I charged my phone enough so I could have it. That's it for you.
Alrighty. Joshi wrestling fans all over the world, all shapes and sizes, welcome back to the Joshi Cyber Squad Podcast as we will be bringing forth another live reaction stream. This time we're going to dive into the world of Tokyo Joshi Pro Wrestling as we have TJPW All Rise 25 tonight, taking place at Korakuen Hall in Tokyo, Japan. And right now, joining me, y'all know him as Matt the Misfit, the man behind the Misfit Wrestling Podcast with many, many episodes of Pile Driver Post. Matt
Pulse.
Pulse. Pulse. Pulse. Already
It's
save
okay.
that outtake. Matt the Misfit, welcome.
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Yeah. Um. Had I known you were doing a thing with the goth tag, like I would have joined you for that. But I'm like, I'll just watch and see what happens. But yeah.
Yeah, that was actually by special request. By special request.
I'll,
And
I'm
hopefully,
surprised we have didn't do one for that. I mean, though to be fair, the announcement these teams at like 4 o'clock in the morning.
that much is true. And hopefully, Rakus will be joining us soon. But we got a early starting TJPW show at 9:30 p.m. Eastern.
But I tell you, um, Julie, there was a we're very upset Joshi fan base this week. I'll tell you that.
And why is that?
Well, you have the stuff that happened in Crimson Nightmare,
Mm-hmm.
and then yesterday on SmackDown.
A lot has happened.
Yeah, so I was speaking of which, I was actually listening to uh the Stardom cast, our friends over there at the Stardom cast, Rob and Matt over there.
Shout out to them.
Um, they I forgot it was I think it might have been Matt that said Matt Turner who said actually something really interesting. This show he he thinks and this is he thinks there might still be more to this to tell with the Momo Watanabe thing, right?
Oh
And I
yeah.
thought about it, and I thought about it, I'm like I don't know. Then I listened to his take, and he said that Sardiano did do the match with Sardiano. After
Mm-hmm.
the match, Momo Watanabe comes back, and
Hmm.
she lays waste to Sai Kamitani. And the other, I don't know if I don't know if he mentioned the other members of Hate, but he specifically said Sai Kamitani because you guys, I don't know if you touched upon it, but in her promo after the match, she said, I'm still going to beat you for this championship," and she specifically said the red belt, by the way.
Yeah. The red belt.
And she said when she comes back, she doesn't want Saya to lose the championship until she beats her for it. So I actually agree with his take. I think they're gonna wait. I think they're gonna wait. I think they're gonna do the China Dream Queen, their big show of the year.
Yeah. So pretty much after the
And
Sariano defense, probably do.
and I'm assuming Saya Kamitani is gonna lose the other title to Sherry. That's just my take. It'd be
Yeah, that's what I'm
weird.
thinking too.
And then frees up Sai Kamitani to have the red belt match with Momo at All Star. And I think then, because by that point, I think he would have already passed Io in title defenses and maybe number of days as champion. She might have already has she already passed Io's number of days?
I don't believe
Is
so.
she, or is she getting close to that?
Um, think
Her
she's getting
second reign,
close.
maybe.
I think she's getting close, but no, I don't. I don't think she's past it.
So I think by All Star she would have already passed it. And then they're gonna take the title off her. I don't foresee them. I know people are saying things about the Starlight Kid thing is. I don't think Starlight Kid's going to be beaten by somebody.
Um, I mean, shoot, it'll definitely be interesting to see like what they kind of do with her after she lost the white belt, and I'm just, even though it took 10 years, I'm just glad to see.
I'll say that. I'll say this. And Matt made a good point. She lost here fine. If the plan is to do what he is suggesting at Green Clean and setting that up for All Star, fine. But
Mm.
she does that, goes in to lose and loses again. Well, then it wasn't there something to be talking about.
Ah, yeah,
Yeah, that's a different story. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. Mhm.
So I will say I really was not expecting Konami to win the title.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Um.
Unfortunately, unfortunately, like Eddie had said, I don't foresee her keeping the title very.
Well, nah, probably not. Um.
I think she might lose that dream team. I think she's gonna have a 1 month reign with it.
Dang, 1 month. Jeez.
Yeah. Starlight Kid going the way that all go away to deal with her. I guess what her shoulder or whatever it is.
Yes. Yes.
'Cause I think it's an injury he's been dealing with for a couple months now, right?
Right.
So, and then the Momo thing, which is obviously her knee injury she suffered at Revolution, which um I, from my understanding, is not she's not going to need surgery. I think she's just going to do uh, I guess rehab to recover.
Yeah, I think just has to, maybe take a little time off. I mean, maybe rehab it, not necessarily any sort of surgery.
Now, personally, I didn't like the finish of that match. Basically, her hitting the Star Crusher and then just winning the match like that. That was kind of lame, if I'm being honest here. But I did notice that not once did Momo hit Peach Thunder.
Yeah, it looked like she was gonna try to do it, but it was reversed. I would have.
Which tells me if you think of the storyline wise, tells me Saya knows if he hits that move on her, she's done.
Yeah, I
If
mean,
that's
heck,
something, if that's something to play, I love that.
that was how she won the 5 star, busted out the
Yep.
Peach Thunder.
So what do you think about FWD being in the tournament and not being in the tournament, and technically being still in the tournament?
It's lame, but I just chalk it up to they just couldn't get an actual CMLL team over there. That's how I just chalk that up.
I'm telling you, I would not put it past Stardom to have them win the tournament as this team, and then them unmasking each other. Then they come to find out, oh wait a minute, they were FWC the whole time.
Yeah. I mean, they're 2 days in so far, so I could definitely see them pulling off something like that. And
Yeah,
but yeah, like definitely quite a interesting start to the tournament. I know they got another day of matches tomorrow, and as a matter of fact, Reiwa Tokyo Towers will have their first match tomorrow.
and, and as I said in the comments when you were doing the live thing, I do believe Sai Kamatani was going to be in the tournament had Momo not got hurt.
Yeah, that makes
Because
sense.
the more you think about it, now it seems very clear that they were going to do Momo and Sai in that tournament.
Yeah,
And
and
I'm still very surprised by no Inaba sisters. I was very much I was a lock thought that Devil Princess were going to get it.
yeah, I mean, no Inaba sisters, none of the Momos, uh, no, no, oh my goodness, no Fukiken, no,
Like, Fukigen's never really in it, so it doesn't. I'm not.
But
Let's see who else.
and I know
Let's
there's
look at.
still some other injuries, like Hanan's still out injured.
I was surprised by the Suzu Rita pairing. I was expecting Suzu Flozilla, but then what pointed out to me, the whole point is Akira is wanting a hug and
Mhm.
Flozilla. Well, I guess that makes sense. Right?
And oh, right now they got
Well,
Rise Shirai going over the instructions.
so given the since this is the first time I'm going to talk to you about this, given the teams now, who do you think is who's your new pick?
Who's my pick to win the whole thing?
Who was it originally, and then when the teams were announced? Yeah.
Um, I mean, I'm still going pretty hard for Reiwa Tokyo Towers, but they're definitely at the top of the list for me. Um, they're my number one choice ultimately.
I'll still get the teams, but I don't actually feel like that.
Um, part of me w- feels like it would be kind of nice to see Aya Aya Sakura and Sayaka Kurara win, but they're right now they're 0-2, so
Well, I don't think it's going to be not to play in Sardiano based on because Sardiano gets the title match.
right.
Well, I mean, well, they'll just have full double duty. It's not like that's not a thing they won't do, right?
Uh, it's
Yeah, I mean,
extremely rare. Extremely rare.
but it's not impossible.
Right.
Um, yeah. Be previously excited is very well. To be fair, there's only like not very many members of stars and not so. Apparently, some Hanan is very like more worse than what I originally thought.
Yeah, and they're off to a hot start being Saya.
Um, hmm, I don't know. I don't know. I think this is tough now because the team I was coach wanting to win is not even in there.
Yeah.
Hmm. Um,
Oh, and here come the Up Up girls getting ready to perform.
hmm.
The Up Up girls. And of course, we got 4 title matches tonight.
You know what? You know what? I so BMI 2000 made the joke. Oh no, they're fighting them in the red. Never mind. I was gonna make it because they were talking about the them being the luchadors now, basically.
Oh.
And I kind of thought, I'm like, well, there is a chance that if they beat if they beat like me and my 2000 beats them,
Mhm.
there's always a good chance FWC actually ends up facing them at three between them.
Oh. Well.
But I don't know. Oh, I don't know if I have a pick now. You know what? I'm gonna go with. Hmm, I don't say Konami and Reno, I guess, unfortunately. Maybe got the wrong partner for that.
Right.
You know what? This might distract you, but I might go with Suzuki and Reno Yamashita.
Well, they're gonna have to they're gonna have to lock in because they're 0-2 right now. So they're gonna have to lock in.
Hey, we've seen people get stuck like at crappy level in tournaments before and somehow end up winning it.
Yeah, And thankfully, both blocks, it's the top three. So three from the blue and three from the red. So we'll have 6 in the playoffs. So definitely, they have their chances for sure.
I'm trying to think, who was it that? Who was it? It was a few years ago. Somebody in the 5 star went almost like started off terribly and ended up winning the whole thing. I can't remember who it was. Oh, it was Suzume.
Yeah.
She ended up with supposedly they knew she wasn't supposed to win it, but I don't fully buy that. But
Oh, this is a new
yeah.
song. I don't think I've heard this song before. Interesting.
Oh, did you guys see? Did you see the video in the Japan channel?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I had that saved in my favorites like days ago. Yeah.
I've
That w-
never I've never seen it until today, and like that's the funniest thing ever since.
yeah. That was that was a pretty funny video, and
Yeah, I
it
was surprised by Himawari's English was actually really good.
it was really good to still see Sarah Namba still do stuff with them and on all and all.
Oh, her English was great. And now I believe what she did in Canada.
Yeah. Mhm.
Or actually, apparently right now she's in Hawaii. So,
But at least it's really good to see that they're on great terms, and
uh,
I'm sure she will be back at some point.
yeah, which is weird. When he announced her departure, it almost seemed like something crazy had happened.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah, the car. See, this is what I like about WrestleMania list. They have the card listed underneath it.
Yes.
And each kind of started me to get on that.
Yeah, for reals. That would be really good. Hopefully that'll be like their next update whenever they decide to do. Um, but got quite an interesting card. As they finish up this song. Um, got an 8-person tag match. Uh, we got Ren Konatsu, Chika Nanase, Rika Tatsumi. Originally supposed to be Kira Summer, but she will be absent, so they will have a mystery partner. And they will take on Hyper Misao, Kakeru Sekiguchi, Mahiro Kiryu, and Mifu Ashida. Uh, we have a Fatal 4-Way Tag match. Mizuki and Suzume versus Miyu Yamashita, Kaya Toribami versus Yuki Aino, Haru Kazashiro versus Raku Pam Harajuku. And I'm
Oh,
sure,
Shoko Nakajima came back.
yes, she'll be defending the title on this card. Um, Hiroyo Matsumoto, Yuki Arai will team up once again and will take on Hot Shot.
Oh, Lady Destroyer's on the show.
Ye-
No.
yes, which she just recently celebrated her 40th birthday. Happy birthday. Um,
Wait, she's 40?
uh huh. Yep, just turned 40. No,
Really?
yep, November 6th.
It's got to be. I'm telling you, it's a dang. Them Joshis, man. Never
Hey,
age, man.
them Joshi jeans. Um,
You
but
look
yeah,
at Oscar. She's 41. She don't look at all.
yeah, exactly. But yeah, they're taking on Hot Shot. That's Yuna, Manase, and Toga. And as you mentioned, Shoko Nakajima will defend the MLW Women's Featherweight Championship against Viva Van. Um, Arisendo will make her second defense of the International Princess Championship against the winner of this year's Next Generation Rookie Tournament, Uta
Wow, you're
Takami.
supposed to know. And know with Larry from that. What?
Oh yeah, and Ober Eats will be defending the Princess Tag Team Championships. That's Yuki Kamifuku, Wakano Ehara against the team of Himawari and Shino Suzuki. And then the main event, Princess of Princess Championship on the line, as the champion, Miyu Watanabe, will make her second defense against USA's J-Rod.
Miyu's gotta go to her sister and be like, you can do it.
There you go. But yeah, this is it's a good card. It's a good card. But yeah, I got 4 title matches. Yeah.
Every time
Shout.
you say over Eats, I keep thinking you say Uber Eats for some reason.
Oh yeah, ooh, Uber Eats. Yeah. But shout out to my good friend Kevin, who is actually there at Korakuen Hall live for this show.
Oh, that's our J-Rod. Oh, that's the J-Rod. Oh, I thought I recognized the other on that one.
Yeah. She actually got a victory recently. I think it was over Kira Summer in her first match in TJ. So this will be her second match in TJPW. And of course, they recently, not that long ago, announced the Futariwa Princess. That's the tag tournament for early next year. But 8-woman tag to start off, and we're gonna find out who X is.
Well, I know TJPW. I don't trust what X would mean. Let's go.
Oh, that looks like new gear for Mifu Ashida. Nice. Hyper Misao busting out the blonde hair.
I'm telling you, this is the most 80s looking group I've ever seen.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Let's think about it for a second. This looks like it came right out of the 1980s.
Which is fair,
Like,
yeah.
like 1980s All Japan. See, now you can't unsee it, can
I can't. I can't unsee it.
you? You did think about it until I mentioned it now.
No, it's very valid. It's valid.
Like, you thought I'd be joking, but it's like serious.
Yeah. All
And that
right.
hyper nostalgia character that would absolutely fit me.
Yeah. Which
Especially that time, that era was good.
she was really cool meeting back in Philly. She's a lot of fun.
Yeah, one of the odds with the mystery partner is Yuki. It's just,
Yeah. All right, that's Rika Tatsumi's theme. Okay. All right, let's see. Let's see who their partner is.
listen, I see it all. Listen, if you want to go on this top anything this past week, anything
Oh,
that's happened the
there's
past 2 weeks ago.
there's the rookie Ren Konatsu. I guess X is gonna make a return or come out solo. Fair
Either make a
enough.
return or somebody debut. It's right.
Chika Nanase.
I know it's probably not her, but it'd be crazy if it was
If it was who?
Dakota guy.
Oh, interesting. That'd be quite a debut for her in Tej.
I mean, all we've heard so far is that the possibility of her doing Japan date
Yeah.
sounds less.
Oh, and already
Wait,
Hyper Misao has a mic.
oh, so are we gonna find out who his partner is?
Uh, I'm guessing after Hyper Misao has some words for all the big children. Alrighty.
No, it'd be funny, right? No, Bernard Suzuki could actually make her not hyper anymore. That'd be funny, actually. I'm not saying it is him.
Okay.
I mean, you know what? Given that Sari is wrestling in both Stardom and Monaco at the same time, I'm just saying anything can happen there.
Oh, dang! Well, the bells rang. So, okay, okay, no X.
Well, maybe X shows a blink.
Well, Hyper Misao still has the mic, but the match
Well, the
is
bell rang.
yeah, the match has started.
Grab cat cow. Somebody, I don't know, somebody come out. Where we got music?
Wait a minute. Oh, it's Ryo Mizunami.
Oh,
It's Ryo
what?
Mizunami.
What took her so long?
Yeah. Okay.
What took you so long to get out of here?
I guess they had to make it dramatic. I don't know, but
There's some partner you are.
yeah. But there we
See
have
if
it. It's Ryo
see if I,
Mizunami.
if I would find out that I was gonna have a mystery partner and then he found out that it was you, the tsunami, I'm like, can you change partners?
Yeah. Oh man. But it's party time, and dang, Hyper Misao still has Rika in that sleeper.
See, you see what I mean by terrible partner?
Oh my god. She's just taking her sweet time.
Your teammates are getting the property out of you. I'm just saying. See now, if this is Takahashi, he would have already get right in there and said, "Well, I can stop my party later."
Pretty much. Mifu Ashida still cheering.
Actually, you know, it'd be funny if Suzume Takahashi gets TJPW that arm weight championship and Daryl wins it.
Ooh.
I'm just saying, and Daryl wins it from Takahashi.
Because everybody loves Daryl. I still have mine. I need to bust him out. I don't I have to find out where I put him, but I still have my Daryl.
Speaking of which, I did see that video, or not the video, that one. What was it when? What was it when freaking what's his name won the dang tournament and they brought like all of them out and like people out to stop. Hey, I'm stop calling hate. Uh, what the heck is it? The House of Torture.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
They brought out Lij.
Oh my god. Oh shoot. Oh, look like I don't know if she was about to do a double choke slam or what. Now they're just Mahiro, Kiryu, Kakeru, Sekiguchi
Oh,
working on Ryo Mizunami. Dang. Just a kick to the gut.
and I do think it's funny that that they had this fairy lost the lost the freaking about world title in a music video.
Oh lord.
Like, I'm sorry. I, I love Toribami though. That was the most unique thing I've ever seen.
Oh, okay. Ruckus is stuck in traffic right now. I just let him know. Join once he gets settled in.
I mean, it's always that it's always traffic.
Oh, nice drop kick. Let's go, Ren Konatsu.
Oh,
Really hopeful for her, but she still has yet to get her first victory.
well, I mean, it might happen here.
Would be nice. And Mahiro Kiryu with the apology. Uh-oh, let's go. Mifu Ashida. Which was really cool that I got the chance to see her uh, in her last Ice Ribbon show before she went to Tej.
Well, that's neat.
But then again, I did see her in Tej as well, so. Oh, nice axe kick. Oh, split leg drop. Okay.
I I don't know if I gonna do very much, but
Alright, Kakeru Sekiguchi.
so how long do you think Yo's gonna be on her vacation?
Mm, uh,
Eventually, she's gonna have to come back to Survivor Series.
probably not too much longer.
I mean, don't get me wrong, she's getting her much of a deserved vacation, but
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
I mean, the years she's had, she deserves it.
Oh, small package.
So
Only two.
actually, a good thing about the rest is actually I did hear from somebody in the Joshi realm, I guess we went connection,
Mm-hmm.
uh, that actually did visit one of the more recent Stardom shows
Oh, that's cool. Like
backstage.
like maybe it was in the back or in the crowd or something like that.
He was backstage for I want to say not Nightmare. I think it was one of the Korakuen Hall shows. It might have been. It might have been
Goddess
the show.
goddess opening or no?
No, it was. I think it was the show out. The show right after. It was either the show right after uh, Grand Destiny or the one the show. It might have been the New Blood show.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
He was visiting friends.
Oh, blocked.
Obviously, obviously, or a fellow Team Express members
Oh, arm breaker. And then
like
shotgun drop kick.
Momo and Tatsumi and stuff like that.
Yeah.
By the way, shout out to Walker for trying to at least have some type of explanation to that Momo Sai Cup time match that started failed to even build up.
Oh, dang. What a right hand from Chika.
Because without Walker, you would have never guessed why they hate each other all of a sudden.
Yeah. The man is good at what he does. Oh, tag into Ryo Mizunami.
I mean, we've known. I mean, as K-pop bias, Momo's never liked Saya.
Yeah, that is true. Oh, only 2 count. But yeah, apparently the next live um, Stardom show is on the 12th in
I tell you what,
Sendai.
that the first time the God tag we got at 4 o'clock in the morning ridiculous right away for that.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, the 12th, 13th, 15th, and 16th will all be live streamed. Dang, okay.
People thought I was crazy if I said that Momo was more over than Saya that match on this past Monday.
No, I wouldn't say that's crazy.
I mean, I would think that as soon as that three, I think the crowd kind of like I feel like the air was sucked out of the arena.
Mm. Oh, here come the machine gun chops. Oh, snap. Blowing kisses. Wow. Switches hands.
Has Saya ever switched hands when she does it?
Oh, nah. She usually keeps the same
I'm,
hand.
I'm surprised.
Oh!
That's gonna be sore in the mornings.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't like Nanase's structure. This is like you can't pay me when to take one from a Yoshi. Well, okay, I'll rephrase that. You can't pay me to take one from a Yoshi that can really give you one.
You wouldn't do it?
No,
Mm. Nah, I wouldn't do it
I
either.
wouldn't take. I wouldn't take from Sai either. I would take one from Kyrie. I would take one from. Let's see
Oh,
who else.
there's the cold spray. Well, could be brave like Saya and take one from Kenta Kobashi.
Nope.
And that was so messed up how he trolled her, doing the fake out like once or twice before actually hitting her.
You couldn't take. You couldn't pay me to take one from Minoru Suzuki. Okay?
Oh nah, that now you're just playing with fire.
The chest is burning. I was thinking about it.
Okay, tag into the White Dragon, Rika Tatsumi.
We got White Dragon and a Lady Dragon on the same show. No, Lady Dragon. What am I doing? Two different. You guys said that.
Yeah, who apparently Rika Tatsumi before this had lost the Iron Man Heavy Metalweight Championship to some sort of like photo book, and then she was speed reading it in order to win it back. It was crazy.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a second. You reading it? What?
Yeah, apparently she was speed reading it, and that made it vulnerable to a pin. And yeah, that's how she won it
See, this
back.
is what I wish the 24/7 championship was about. Like, they would just wrestle for everything. And I mean, it was kind of like that. They had like Santa with it. I'm thinking like,
I don't. I,
like my cup doesn't drink it. You know?
I don't know if fans on this side would take it too well. That normally don't watch like DDT or TH. I don't know if they would take it too well. I mean,
People who grew up with the hardcore style would though.
yeah, there's a chance that they would. I guess it's just the whole
Like,
idea of.
imagine Crash Holly in Iron Man heavyweight title division.
Yeah, but I mean, that's
No,
somebody.
no,
That's
no,
not an inanimate
no.
object.
I'm saying, but imagine him in that, in around that, and how he
Ah,
would fit it so well.
I see. Double spear.
Like, there's a chance that if he was in it, his scale would beat his butt.
Hmm. Yeah, that's fair. Oh,
Rest in
standing
peace.
switch.
R.I.P. Crash Holly.
R.I.P. Crash Holly. Oh, she's choking her partner. Same team, Rika. Same team.
She got the tongue and death grip on
Uh oh, the hero's about to fly.
I'm surprised given that Kamatanya, Tango and Kawataka are in the WWE now, and neither one of them in the Tonga Death Row.
Oh yeah, that's yeah. You got a good point.
Especially women that is actually birthing his son.
Oh, X Factor. Dang, that was nice.
You're dealing with that extra family. I'm not gonna say you're a purple farm.
Come on, Mifu.
But oh,
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 hip attack. Oh, twist of fate. That might be it.
yeah, I saw they announced another symbolism show for November 13th, I think.
Yeah, they added Mirai versus Yuri,
No.
which I thought was pretty cool.
Yeah, that's something we gotta talk about when we do the next Drake podcast.
Yeah, that
Her
show.
signing with Michinoku.
Yeah, we definitely got to do that as well, and we probably should do one of those soon, especially considering we got Seriism coming up soon.
I might actually. I got to figure out how this is. So you got to order series. You have to do it through her website.
Oh
Something
yeah,
like that.
it's just a bummer that it's not gonna come on until 6 in the morning.
Jesus. Well, good thing I'm. Well, good thing I don't plan on staying. I mean, live streaming that.
Oh
Staying
snap! There's a
around.
pin attempt.
What just happened?
Mahiro tried to pin
Oh,
Rika for the title. Run, Rika,
oh,
run!
oh yeah, yeah. So you just told me she won the title back from her the photo.
Yeah. Oh man, gotta remember that Iron Man Heavy Metalweight Championship is a 24/7 title. uh,
Can they win it while driving?
what's that?
Can you win it while driving?
Yeah.
Okay.
Apparently. Oh,
Imagine they would get actually hit thrown on the street and then like multiple cars ran over with multiple cars champions.
I mean, hey, they get creative, they get weird with it. Like you can't put anything past them to make it as weird as possible. Alrighty. So this four-way tag match is tornado rules. So everybody, no tags necessary. Everybody can be in. There's Palm and Raku.
I do like how in TJPW everyone's got a character and a gimmick,
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
except Yamashita.
Yeah. Although outside of like matches, she can be a goofball. It's just rare, but she has her moments.
Her gimmick is when she's not uh wrestling.
Yeah.
Is she really?
Let's see
Is
who's.
being the vacuum cleaner, I guess.
Oh yeah. I believe this is. Oh yeah, Yuki Aino, Haru Kazashiro. Oh, came out to a different theme.
I actually thought it was just that they be playing the same song. To get music, the new article soundtrack, I still can play it anymore.
Oh, I'm digging this theme though.
Because I want to hear what this thing that Miku has on it. Apparently she's singing the song on it.
Yeah. Which I believe it makes me wonder if she had that song back in ever since Actress Girls, because I haven't seen a lot of Actress Girls, just a little bit, dabbled in a little bit.
I'm thinking it's just a song she made with the sci-fi.
Mm. But an Actress Girls show is good, though. I will say that. I don't know a lot of the talent there, especially currently, but an Actress Girls show is good.
Well, it's crazy that when you say you don't know a lot of talent with that, but when you think about it, talent that you've seen on other shows like TJ, TTT, Stars, the Mario,
Mm-hmm.
at least one or more of their talent came from Actress Girls.
Yeah. Oh, snap. Miyu Yamashita, Kaya Toribami, which I'm willing to bet money they'll be a team in the Futariwa Princess Tag Tournament. She's another one that I hope to see her come stateside. Perhaps next year. Would love to meet her. Then Miyu Yamashita, one of the leaders of
Well,
TJPW.
whatever that means.
But I don't even know if they're going to name another one anytime soon. I think it might just be her.
I still like to know what it means to be a leader.
Oh yeah, and they did confirm, or at least through Tokyo Story, that there will be a TJPW 2026 Texas tour.
All right.
Yeah. Um,
Interesting given that as right now there's something attached to it.
yeah. It just makes me wonder. The only thing I wonder is, are they gonna do it perhaps, around the same time they did last year? Because of course, they were part of the collective, or not last year, but this year. They were part of the collective this year, and then they did the Texas tour, a
Well, the thing
few
with
months
the
later.
Texas tour was that was also attached to All In.
Right,
So,
right,
and All In is going to be in London next week. So,
right.
so I hope. So I'm wondering, given that maybe if it's going to be listed like a standalone thing,
Hmm.
makes you wonder how the sales will do that.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting how when they do that. And then apparently, I'm sure you saw the story, but behind closed doors, um, Ram Kaicho is
Yeah,
the.
I mentioned that earlier when I played the music video.
Oh, I must have missed that part.
Yeah, yeah, I
Um.
said man, I'll beat Janet and Terry to win the State
Oh,
title
okay. Gotcha,
in the music
gotcha.
video.
It's kind of weird that they just did that behind closed doors.
I'll say it's unique, a unique way to do a title match.
I guess so.
Would you say that Scary Bar is basically the U.S. version of Tokyo Siege in a way? In some way,
I
like the weirdness of it.
I mean, yeah. Like I understand what the theme that they're trying to go for. It's just it's definitely not the type that I really see long drawn out stories because of how often they even run shows. And when you think about it, Spark Joshi is kind of the same way. So yeah, I mean, I'm hopeful for Sukiban to
Well, Skate
do.
Mountain never. They did announce the show. It could be taken on sometime this month. So
Yeah, I believe in Miami. I think Hendrix mentioned it.
as long I just hope they actually stream or record this. They gotta have some type of streaming deal somewhere.
It might end up being on TikTok again.
I hope not.
I hope not either. I don't have TikTok and have no plans of getting TikTok.
Like I only got it just to watch Charlie King.
Oh,
Videos.
bomb! Knocking down the.
That's it.
That was
Like
pretty funny.
realistically, that's the only reason I got the TikTok was to watch the Starlight King videos. That's it.
Yeah, well, I was able to just like go to the link and watch it originally. Like I didn't have to be signed in or anything like that. But now it's apparently it was different.
Well, I mean, I thought which was a good idea.
Ooh,
Doing
PK.
on YouTube is a good idea.
Yeah, I
No,
mean,
it's not like you're paying to watch these shows live or
true. That
on TV. So,
that is a good point. Oh, hi, Toribami.
and I've noticed that they've pretty much got uh, wrestlers with a lot of companies in their line.
That is true.
They got the Innocent Sisters from Just Tap Out by Stardom, and you got Stanley who's doing all types of promotions. And Mace Ruga, I think, might be on there. Mace Ruga would actually fit him on Iban,
Oh man.
which I'm surprised they haven't brought her in to do it. It's just crazy to me.
Bomb with all the yelling.
Hillary.
I do like her with the orange hair. That's a good look for her. Oh, eats a drop kick though. Uh-oh, Burning Venus. Let's go, Yuki.
Oh,
Shoulder tackles for everybody. And oh, I thought it was going to be a body slam. Oh, double gut wrench. Oh,
oh wait,
snap.
no, wait, is that Hillary though?
Oh, nice. Double gut wrench suplexes.
Or no, is she in a different match?
Oh, shoot. Feel the real power.
Oh no, Hillary wrestling later.
Oh, they'll, yeah,
No, I thought that was Hillary. I was thinking that a second ago.
oh, yeah. Her and Shino got a tag title match later. Uh-oh. Oh. Springboard. Springboard senton. Okay.
Speaking of the Joshi World, apparently I boosted get wrestled. Who was it that even just took wrestle?
Oh, I didn't even know.
I can't remember who it was now, but it's a Joshi wrestler. It might be from TV. Let me look here. I'm gonna Twitter search it while this
Yeah,
is going
yeah.
on.
Double Russian leg sweep from Raku. Uh-oh. Oh, jumping Sabate from Kaya. Oh. Uh-oh. Let's go, Suzume. Suzume, there's the Mizuki. Oh, which I'm definitely digging Mizuki's
Ooh.
um black gear.
Oh, sweet the grin season full of season two. Let's go. Sorry, those are the anime thing. I just see got excited about, but let me look here.
Oh, nice crossbody. Only two. Oh, Palm broke it up. Oh, kick to the gut. Oh, kick to the head. Dang. Oh, okay, Haru.
0-1 he's wrestling for.
Ooh, nice springboard drop kick. Oh, but only a 2. Oh. Oh, kick. Oh, sunset flip. Oh! Little springboard crossbody there, using the Burning Venus
Why
as a...
can't I find it here? Hey, Musa.
Check the 01 Twitter.
Well, I don't actually know the Twitter handle. Oh,
It's
wait a minute,
in...
hold on. There it is.
Oh, they got her up.
It might not actually be a Joshi that I'm thinking of.
Oh.
Let me look here. But I
Oh.
know it. Oh no, yeah, no, what? No, yeah, it was a Joshi. It was he wrestled Vinny.
Vinny. Oh, okay, nice. Vinny's great.
A 30
Oh.
minute one fall match, and I don't know who won. Oh, I think Vinny might have beat Hayabusa.
Oh, nice. Oh, what's this? Oh, nice sling blade double team. That was nice.
Yeah, I knew it was somebody. But I couldn't remember who it was.
Oh, nope.
Makes you
Oh,
wonder.
nice transition. 1, 2. Oh, that was nice.
Makes you wonder how the original Hayabusa was with all this stuff going on. Yeah, the Hikaru Shida.
Yeah, Sheeta's supposed to be wrestling on 01 as well. I think it's supposed to be her and Yuki Mashiro.
On the 10th. It's okay. Yeah, Yuki Matsumoto.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Wait, is it gonna be on their YouTube channel?
Yeah. Oh, Venus DDT. Nice.
Oh, so they're actually gonna upload stuff on their YouTube channel.
Oh, that's
I didn't
good.
know they had it. I didn't even know they had a YouTube channel.
Yeah, I don't think there's a lot on there, but yeah. Oh,
I could tell.
barely kicked
I could
out.
tell there's not a lot of their stuff on Wrestling Universe though.
Right, right. Oh,
I wish they
Mizuki.
would upload their shows on there.
I mean, the show I went to in Japan was pretty fun.
But you went to the 01 show?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
Otani Aid. It was actually January 1st. I went to that
Was it,
show before I
was it
went to
before or
Noah.
after they? Was it before or after they brought back Hayabusa?
Oh no, it was before. It was before.
Okay.
But yeah, because that day I went to that show and then I went to Noah the New Year afterwards.
Now, imagine you went to one of the shows not knowing that you're going to bring back Hayabusa.
Yeah. Oh man, it would have been cool if I was there for that. It's all good. Oh, walking the
Technically, you would
ropes, face buster. Nice.
technically you would have said, I just saw Hayabusa wrestle somehow.
That was impressive. Oh, ring a bell. That should do it.
Another
Dial it up. One,
one,
two,
two,
three. Yep.
three. Well, so much for that. Almost about to get a victory for the first time.
Pins Haru after a ring. But, dang, that was an exciting match.
I wonder how Hot Rockets is doing in the traffic.
Um,
I'm find out.
yeah, hopefully he gets settled in soon. But Mizuki, Suzume, your winners.
Oh, hopefully we're doing it last time.
I was trying to see if I saw Kevin there for a second, but I think he's in the middle rows, but not ringside. Okay, next match. All right, we got Hot Shot versus Yuki Arai, Hiroyo Matsumoto. Let's go. Up, starting off with Hot Shot.
Oh, that's weird. I can't click on the live stream
Wait, what's wrong?
on the Joshi Cyber Squad thing.
Oh,
I was going. It's not letting me click on it for some reason. And then I will switch
oh,
over to
all right.
Peter.
Toga and Yuna Manase. Of
That's weird.
course, Yuna Manase representing Gambare Pro Wrestling, which is also on Wrestle Universe.
Okay, yeah, okay, now I'll do that. Oh, yeah, I'm good. All right. How's my volume, by the way?
Oh yeah, you're good.
Very good.
But yeah, Yuna Manase got to meet her at the Ribbon Mania meet and greet after the show.
Apparently, AEW has reached out to say this too.
Reached out to really
Yeah.
interesting. Okay, dang. Uh oh,
Well,
Lady Destroyer about to come out to her theme. Man, that is so crazy. I never would have imagined I would meet Hiroyo Matsumoto in my home city. And of course, she's still the Beyond the Sea singles champion of Seedling.
that's funny. Somebody said Chelsea Greens will make it mean something once again in the U.S. title, and somebody replied with he was slinging a beef at meet him the same three people, Julius.
Dang.
I mean, they're not wrong.
Yeah, they're not wrong. They're definitely not wrong. All right, Lady Destroyer. And like I said, once again, happy belated birthday to Hiroyo Matsumoto, who hit the big 4-0 November 6th and is still going strong. And I
Wait a
believe,
minute, what? Hold
yeah,
on a second. How is this possible?
what's up?
Apparently, Andrade won another championship. I don't know how that's possible.
Really? Where at? Or like in Mexico or something?
I, I guess so.
Oh,
But how is he allowed to do this?
That's a good question. Okay, looks like Yuki, Arai, and Toga's going to start off.
Wait, I like this comment. Somebody said, "No one has any idea what the language these guys talk to." It's hilarious.
Wow. All right, there's the bell. Let's do this.
Bro, he's gonna get so much time on and on. I tell
Oh, yeah. Oh, shoot. Let me see.
you.
Oh. All right. Let's start off with some chain wrestling. Okay, Yuki Arai, I see you. Which I was so happy to get a chance to meet her in Vegas when she made her U.S. debut earlier this year.
Also, apparently, Dark Side of the Ring was has a seven seasons on it.
Oh, for reals.
I'm trying to figure out what else we're gonna cover. I love how people automatically assume that just because he's doing this SmackDown, actually that means he's gonna wrestle more matches for New Japan. No,
Oh,
he's
man.
gonna do the New Japan match and he's gonna dip.
Oh, dang. Yuna Manase taunting Hiroyo. Dang, that was mean.
Look at all this. Well, I think they're going to wrestle a match at WrestleMania.
All right, Lady Destroyer, let's go. Oh, wow. So, hey, Andy. Welcome to the
Wait,
stream.
wait, is he actually in the stream or on the
Yeah, you just joined the Zoom.
Oh, he's in the Zoom?
Yeah.
Is he?
Or he might have just, yeah, he just came in. I guess he's still getting set up. I don't know if he can hear us yet.
Oh, he pulled the Andrade account. He came in and left. That's a joke. Don't take that seriously,
Let's
guys.
let's go, Lady Destroyer. Destroy everything.
Yeah,
Oh,
I ain't
okay. He
gonna
he's
not.
he's getting his mic fixed.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be afraid to say that my first exposure to Lady Destroyer was the Mayhem Classic.
Oh, yes, yes.
I wish they would have done another one.
Yeah, I would have loved another
That's
Cruiserweight Classic, but you
like
know.
the first one was fun and all, but the second one was probably my favorite. Because like the second one had like EO and freaking Rhea and uh, well, Tony Storm, Michael Saramore in it.
Right.
How, how about now? Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah,
Yes. Can hear you
Okay,
loud and
sorry
clear.
about that. I was talking and you guys were like, is he here? Is he not here?
I said you pulled the Andrade, you showed up and left.
Dang.
And then I left y'all in suspense for a minute.
Yeah, we're gonna put we'll give you a 1 year. I might not go a 1 year constitute
Oh man. So I just got some interesting news.
Is it?
So,
Well, the way
wow.
you said it didn't sound good.
So, DPW, Deadlock Pro Wrestling. So, anniversary show will be December 12th. And they are doing one more event in Japan next year.
Hmm?
But this will be the final DPW event for the foreseeable future.
Damn.
Oh, man.
That's tough.
So, they're going to close. All the tickets to the event will be a dollar, an extra dollar to allow anyone who's ever wanted to attend a DPW event to do so. There will be an option to donate on Eventbrite, and they'll be collecting donations at the event. All the money from the gate and donations from December 12th event will be donated to local North Carolina food bank of Central and Eastern North Carolina. And then Deadlock itself will match the gate and donations up to $10,000. It has been an absolute pleasure to produce DPW events these past 4 years. Thank you to all the fans, wrestlers, and everyone behind the scenes that made all this possible. We're extremely proud of what we have accomplished and are excited to celebrate with a great anniversary event in December. Thank you for everything. No.
I don't want to sound cynical here. But that's kind of my job at this point.
Oh, man.
This is the second wrestling promotion that was ran by a wrestling YouTuber that went under.
Dang it.
Do you guess what the first one was?
Um, I
Defy.
forgot. What's that?
It was Defy.
Oh, yeah.
This is the second wrestling company that was ran by YouTubers. They're not YouTubers, they're streamers, wrestling streamers. That
Oh, kick to
collapsed.
the gut. Oh, did we did we
And they,
did we lose you, Andy?
Oh, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't know if
yeah,
we had lost you. Okay.
yeah, but that's why I thought about the first thing I thought about was woke culture pro wrestling. And I thought when he brought something, he does that, oh, talking about that. Like this feels very similar to that.
Uh-oh. Both Yuna, Manase, and Hiroyo are trading lariats.
What do you think, man?
Of what?
DPW.
It's tough. I mean, it's what, the second major indie this year to go at least on hiatus or go under, and I
I
don't know. I
mean,
mean,
the way they said it, it sounded like they're shutting closing doors completely.
well, how
Yeah.
did they said extended hiatus? What was it, Blitz?
So they just said they'll run one more event in Japan next year, but that this December 12th show will be the final DPW event for the foreseeable future.
Foreseeable future.
So, I mean, oh, nice rolling thunder. I mean, it could come back, but
I don't know the way that's worded, it makes it seem like they're not coming back.
I mean, it's possible, but
Like that last paragraph makes it seem like they're gone.
yeah. But I mean, it just goes to show like a lot, and there's fans out there that might not understand, but it's like it takes a lot to run an indie promotion. Like it's not easy.
That's crazy.
Oh my
Actually,
god.
now that I think about it, this is not like it was a major one, but Kitsune too recently closed down.
Yeah, Kasune, Prestige,
Yeah,
like,
Kisune apparently there's some weird things going on with Kisune. Um,
and it's just with how more difficult it is to get visas and all that. Like
yeah, I
it's
forgot about that. Now.
it's tough. I mean, that's why we don't really see many shows from like Spark. Like,
Yeah.
Spark might do Mania week and maybe a show or two, and then. But I think with Spark, I think they put all they can saved up, and then just when time comes for them to get a
So
show.
you put that into your Discord, by the way?
What's that?
Oh, you didn't. Oh, did you put it in the Discord? No, I'll do it.
The link or
No, no, yeah, just I'll put the DPW version in
oh, I
Discord.
put it in the Indies channel. It's in the Indies channel.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see it now. I wonder if any of the other ones, any other.
Uh-oh. Oh, come on, Hiroyo.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
missed the
just
lariat. Oh, got that lariat.
This has been a pretty good show so far too.
Oh, yes, indeed.
A lot of fast pace, a lot of crazy tag team matches to start us off.
How did you feel about Ryo Mizunami as X?
It's funny you asked that because when the three of them came out, I had a little glimmer of hope. I was like, is this gonna be Mocha? Are they gonna do
Oh,
something with
dude.
Mocha? And then I immediately thought of you, Blitz. And then so I was like, I don't want to say I was let down, but like I think if anybody is a good fit, it's Aniki.
Oh, dude, I would have lost my mind if Mocha's music hit. Like, and bro, I'm worried. There still hasn't been an update on her.
I know it's odd, and she's been dark on social media too. I'm hoping that it's just. I mean, it's gonna sound weird, like your run of the mill injury. That maybe it's like a knee thing, an ankle thing. Maybe she had to get surgery or something, and it's just a totally normal thing that's just taking a minute. That's what I'm crossing my fingers for.
I was
I'm
under
wondering.
I was under the impression as it was presented, I didn't know if it was some severe illness or what,
Oh,
but it's weird because like she did the match, she won the title, and I didn't see any signs of an injury, but I mean, oh, there's the rock
yeah.
drop.
The only thing I could think of is if it's like, oh,
Trouble.
that's the end of it right there. I was gonna say the only thing I could think of is if it's like a long-term injury that you might be able to like move around with. Like, I know a lot of people that have torn ACLs, and usually like you can walk okay on an ACL. It's not like you have to like use crutches or
Isn't,
anything.
isn't, it-
Right.
isn't Mocha the one who had to vacate the international title?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mhm.
So I don't know. Maybe she like has a ligament thing, and that's because that's like a long term injury, or maybe it's like an elbow thing. Like look at Micah. Micah didn't look like she had anything wrong with her elbow. It was just bandaged, and then all of a sudden she had to be out for however long with the Tommy John surgery. So
Yeah, and I remember I saw a clip of her. She posted a clip of her training, and she took a bump and hit that elbow, and she kind of grabbed to it. So, you know, hopefully she kind of like eases back into it. Blood Money 47, welcome to the stream. Says hello, Andy Blitz and Misfit. Today, New Japan will host another press conference related to Wrestle Kingdom 20.
Yeah, we
Hopefully,
know. It's gonna be. Yeah, it's gonna have Okada and Tanahashi.
yeah, yeah.
What? This is what I don't like about New Japan. They do press up the things you already know is happening.
But Hiroyo, Matsumoto, and Yuki Arai for the second time together pick up a victory.
Like
So,
I get it, it's a business thing, but like these matches are happening. You don't need to do a press conference.
oh, and I was saying this earlier, Andy, before you joined in. Isn't it crazy that I met Hiroyo in my hometown the first time I met her, and then saw her again in Japan? Like, that's wild.
Well, I mean, to be fair, she does live in Japan, though.
Well, I would have figured
I'm just saying.
I would have figured that would have been the first place I'd see her, not North Carolina. Because I kid you not, when they announced that DPW show where she was announced, I literally like found out about it the day before the show, and I literally canceled my plans and went to that.
So I've got a question. Did you go to the BTW show that had people's deal on it?
Yeah. All right, gentlemen, y'all ready for some championship matches? We got 4 tonight.
You know, you say that. We had an attempt at the Iron Man title earlier on the show.
We did.
Yeah, technically 5.
Technically 5.
Yeah, I mean when you think about it, yeah, that's a good point.
Actually, let's be real. Anytime a team show is happening, and you tell you the amount of matches on it, like for example, there's like 4 title matches. There's actually 5. The Iron Man title will always be on the line.
Just by default, add that extra one. Bloody Money said, Blitz and Misfit, did you guys watch SmackDown last night? No, and I'm glad I didn't.
I did, unfortunately.
Yeah, Misfit did, but I'm
Don't get me started on booking and Julie. I'm really pissed off about that.
but shout out to Viva Van. Been in the Indies quite a long time. Definitely a veteran and has a big
Andy, I got a
opportunity.
guy for this question. Thoughts on FWC being in the tournament, but not being in the tournament, and being in the tournament again?
That's weird to me. I just watched Crimson Nightmare earlier today, and so I've been like catching up on all of everybody's like reactions to it and the news. And like,
are you as upset as a lot of people were with the ending of that match?
I wouldn't say as upset. I think people were. I think there are a lot of people that were very upset, and like to each their own. You feel the way you feel. I do think the whole booking of that main event and the lead up to that main event was definitely odd and seemed like a little bit like, I don't want to say waste of time. What's the word? Like just kind of pointless. But
I was telling Blitz this earlier. Matt Turner from uh, uh, the Stardom cast actually made a very good, I guess, very good points. Actually, they're not done telling the story with Saya Kamatani and Momo Watanabe based on the post match stuff that was said. That Momo said she's not done coming after Saya the title, and then later on she said that when she feels the main through, she's gonna come after the red belt, right? So he made the suggestion of, well, they do the match with Tony Arai in Kingdom, and then after the words, Momo Watanabe comes out to lay out members of Hate all over, and that's then Momo's done with Hate, setting the stage for All Star Momo Saya Part 2, and we'll see who we go there from there.
the only thing I do hope they run it back. The only thing that's weird for me is that we already have like the biggest matches lined up through January 4th at this point.
Yes.
And unless they're going to do it maybe at the big April show, which they totally could, they could just do like a long-term story. They've always done long-term stories in Stardom, but like it's not going to be anytime soon, which I think that's more of what I have an issue with, is that Momo just felt like the flavor of the month challenger, just like Kurara was, Natsupoi was. Like it was just, here's our monthly show, here's our monthly challenger. She didn't feel like she won their biggest tournament, probably the biggest women's tournament in wrestling, and I think that's where my issue lies with it the most.
Like if they want to do the big angle that everyone was expecting to happen on that show, on the Crimson Nightmare show, and they want to save it for their big show at the end of the year, then I can understand why they wouldn't do it. Because then, because Crimson Night was in a small arena. You'll have like over 4,000 something people at Green Kingdom. Do it there. Kurgan, that's what we'll go through. Big show of the year for them to end off the night. Okay.
Guessing we jumped in a little bit late. I'm sorry about that, guys.
Hey,
What's up,
welcome,
Ruckus?
Ruckus. Good to see you.
Yeah. It's good. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, there was a 4-car accident at one of the intersections by my house, and it took 45
No.
minutes to clear it out.
Oh, that sucks.
At least you weren't a part of it.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's a good part of it. So I'm guessing I missed the T show, unfortunately.
No, it's still going.
No, they just started the title matches.
Oh, okay,
Well,
perfect. Okay.
nope,
Um,
nope. They didn't. Technically, they did not.
The MLW title. Let me be specific.
okay, yeah. Well, hey, any title that Shoko Nakajima has is
No.
fine by me.
Nope. There was an attempt at the Iron Man title.
Oh, sorry. You're right. There was an attempt at the Iron Man title in the second match, the first match, I think.
Second.
Okay,
Yeah.
Second. Yeah.
now the only question I have is did Mahiro regain the title?
No.
Unfortunately, she did not. She tried.
Yeah, she definitely tried.
See, that's sad, man. Like, y'all gotta let, unfortunately, y'all really gotta let
No, I think there
Mahiro
was
have
her.
her shine in that area. And now, oh yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah, Biba Vance and that. But I'm guessing you guys were having the Stardom discussion.
I had just watched the Crimson Nightmare show today, so I was telling Misfit and Blitz that I was like catching up on everything, reading all the news, and then just giving my 2 cents on the whole thing.
And I brought up something that Matt Hurd said. And I kind of actually like his idea that they're going to do it. If you really think about it, they're not technically done with the story between the two. Uh, the post match, I know it really ain't much of the post match, like a beatdown or anything, but what Momo said was important. That she's still coming after that red belt that she has, and she wants to beat her for it.
Mm-hmm.
She's not done with her, and when she gets back from injury, that's how she's going to go after it. And somebody in my heard said, well, the reason they didn't do it here is it's in a small arena. It's the first of this type of show, and then there's a good chance they wanted to wait until their biggest show, where they're going to have like over like maybe 5,000 people in attendance in the night of
Wow.
side B Soriano, and then Momo comes out, and attacks Sai comes out, and then that's how you set up that for All Star.
Oh man, Viva's really taking it to the big kaiju.
Yeah,
I like that
yeah.
idea.
The good thing about Biba Van, unfortunately, is that she's technically signed to AEW,
Right.
but you can kind of feel like she's gonna be like one of the Ring of Honor people.
Is she really?
Yeah, she
Yeah.
is. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
See, that's. I mean, I didn't even know. That's probably proves your point.
Yeah.
So what do you, Rocket City, think about that scenario that was thrown out by Matt Burr with Jordan Craft?
I think like if they do end up running it back, it's not going to be for a while. Like I don't know.
This is okay. This is the tough part about it because, like, if you heard our last pod, I went into a whole business mode, unfortunately, with it. Because
I was listening through all your guys' voice notes earlier today. I was like binging through all of them.
oh no,
Yeah,
this
they're
was on the
going to
pod,
do.
not that one, not that one. No,
They're,
not the voice
they're
one. That
doing their
was
business. Like
yeah. No,
I think Sherry's beating Sai Kamatani at Wrestle Kingdom.
mm,
I don't
I,
think I
that's the
don't.
thing. I don't think they're gonna let. I don't think they're gonna let Saya lose for a little bit.
I don't either.
Oh, so y'all are picking Saya to win at Wrestle Kingdom? Oh, interesting.
Yeah, because the bad part about it is, unfortunately, Bushiro is gonna try to ride the hot hand, and right now Saya is technically, at least on paper, it's the hot hand because you
Oh,
just have to look at the
nice.
fact that you just have to look at the fact that ever since Saya went heel and ever since Saya got the red belt,
Right.
attendance has gone up. The
That is
Korakuen Hall
true.
shows,
That is
have
true.
sold out. So you ride with the horse that's giving you that note.
So
There,
Well,
Saya 3 belts, eh?
I'll say this here. Right? This year's Wrestle Kingdom, they're not coming to see Sai Kamatani.
No, they're not. Well, a lot of them are not, but guess what? The problem, unfortunately, is that the factor is she became champ, and then suddenly attendance started going up. It's not a situation where the fans are going to be the deciding factor in this case. It's a spreadsheet. And all they care about is if the line is going up with you having the belt, you're keeping that belt until that line goes down.
But wouldn't you argue that increased attendance is the fans at the end of the day?
It is.
Yeah.
It is the fans, but we
And
unfortunately have.
I think we're also going to get to a point that they're going to get. We're already seeing it actually slowly, but we're already seeing it that there's some part of the Japanese fan base that's kind of tired of Sayakawa.
You know what it is? I actually started thinking about it in the traffic jam. Japan still holds a lot of meaning to old school kayfabe.
True.
And
I agree.
and Saya in her like TV appearances has not been Phoenix Queen Saya.
Right.
It's been either Idol or Golden Phoenix Saya, even
Right.
though she's dressed in her dark Phoenix gear.
Right.
And then you're telling people, hey, come watch this show, watch me. And then you be a completely different character to an audience that still holds a little bit to kayfabe. It's kind of sad in a way that you can't translate it to it, and that maybe was starting to turn people on you. You have to be like, you
I
look kind of
forget
two-faced.
who said it, but somebody I watched the other day kind of uh, made the comparison to John Cena in a way. And what I mean by that is John Cena wasn't the champion, but they still put him on these shows because he's still the face of the company,
Oh man, she's got that
with or
Boston
without
crab deep.
with or without the championship. And that's why I say that. That's why I made the statement the other day about you don't need Sai to be the champion in order for her to be the face of the company.
Oh, got to the rope.
She can still make these appearances on the show without having to be the champion. And when I heard when somebody made that same appearance tonight, I'm like, that's exactly what I was trying to do. That was what I was trying to make the point of.
I think that makes sense, but I also think that she's still
Ooh.
at that peak where her being the champion is okay. And then maybe a little bit down the road, what you said, Misfit, like she might not necessarily need the belt. She's just such a strong character that she can exist without having a championship.
Like it would not
Good point.
if they weren't going to do the stuff with Cherry and Sariano, I would have said, well, just put the belt on Momo for a month. It's not gonna hurt Stardom. You know what I'm saying?
My thing is that like I don't have an issue with the fact that Momo lost because I think Blitz, you were the one that pointed out that like a lot of times the 5-star Grand Prix winners don't win. It's not like a given that they're going to go on and win the belt. And like I think it's more for me about how the match came to be and how she lost because they just pinned her clean and then immediately like within minutes
after one star crush.
Yeah. But just within minutes, lined up two other challengers that I know Momo's hurt, and that's a thing. So maybe that played a factor too. But like,
yes, Momo did, like I mentioned, that he is going to come back for Saya, so she's healed.
Yeah,
So
she mentioned that.
that.
But yeah.
Go ahead.
But yeah, to your point, Andy, and that's the thing. You know, you look at history and like the ratios with the Cinderella tournament as well as the 5-star, there have been more losers that have lost their title shot matches than winners. Yeah. So it's like, you know.
Well, my thought process was when you mentioned that, I said that would have made sense if it was her first championship match. However, she won the 5-star for the first time, but it was her like seventh a 10th attempt at the world championship.
I mean, that might be the case, but like I said, when there is history where there's a ratio that stands out at a disadvantage for the tournament winners, I mean, after all, winning the tournament doesn't get you the title; it gets you the title shot. So
You
that's
kind
all.
of have to treat it, yeah.
That's always going to be the thought in the back of my head when it comes to any tournament, unless they specifically say the title is on the line. If they don't say that, then it's always going to be a title shot.
I think what I'm trying to get at too is like she lost. Like I don't have too much of an issue with the fact that Momo lost, but like it almost feels like they forgot that she won the 5-star. And that was only maybe a month or two ago, and it was a great match. It was a great 5-star. There was the whole thing about her and Azumi. There was that whole backstory. Like the 5-star, the end of the 5-star was great, but then they almost like immediately forgot that she won it, and she just became challenger of the month. Like that's more where my issue with it lies. It was still a good match. It wasn't like I was mad watching it or anything, but it just didn't feel like
Did the
a
same thing with
5-star
Micah last year,
match.
too.
Yeah, understand.
Yeah.
Or
That's
like not a
understandable,
5-star
yeah.
match. I mean to say like a 5-star winner going on to challenge match.
Yeah. Well,
Gotcha.
this is the interesting part of it, because now you have to start, if you're gonna look at it in the way it has to look at it, it's you have to treat it as, instead of like the 5-star being the equivalent of Money in the Bank, it's the equivalent to almost to the way to the Royal Rumble, because I think the Royal Rumble winners have a similar ratio where it's more often than not they lose rather than they win. But that the main thing that you brought up,
I'll
Andy.
say that if we're going to talk about, if we're going to use, I'm not going to use the men's Royal Rumble as an example. Yeah, I reduced the number of times there.
Yeah, no, we have to use
The
the
women's
men's
one
Royal
is
Rumble
more,
has to be like, that's what I'm saying. More often than not, that has been the case. But
yeah,
I
in the men's Rumble, the winner most likely ends up winning the championship.
yeah,
But when you think of the women's, it's only two people who successfully actually won. No, three people that successfully won.
yeah,
No,
that's what I
no,
mean. Like
it's
just
three
in
or
the
four,
concept
right?
of that, just in that concept of the Royal Rumble. But it also, what bothers me, and I know, and this was part of, like, unfortunately, the VC stream that Andy listened to. It
Mm-hmm.
legitimately did feel like this wasn't like, oh, we're gonna plan this remote to have an event. This was just something to give Bomo to just say, here, and look at the fans. Are y'all happy now? That's what it feels like.
I see. Hmm.
Well, well,
Interesting. Okay.
that backfired very much. So,
Um. Let's see.
We are flying through the show, by the way. It's only been an hour and a half, and they're
Yeah.
already at the main 3 titles.
Well,
Yeah.
the guys tag league too. When you think about it, Saya not being on the tag league kind of told me right then and there they were going to do Momo and Saya as a team, and now that Momo's not going to be around for the guy, there's no point in having her in the tournament.
Right.
yeah,
And
there's a lot that can be happening to that. It couldn't. It could also just be because of the way they've done it, that they really didn't think of this much. And this is the thing that's starting to bother me now about Bushiroad. They are not starting to treat certain things not as important as they way they did before.
right.
Because literally, like that entire reveal of the Goddess League legit feels
Rushed.
like it could have been an email.
Yeah. I see. I know what you mean. I know
Yeah.
exactly what you mean.
Yep.
That's probably the best way to put it.
Yeah. And I'm like, okay, you're treating the Goddess League
You
in
know how
this.
like Bushiroad did the reveal a little bit outside of Aaron's wolf could have been a
Yeah.
email.
And unfortunately, we have to. Okay, a lot of things that's bothering people about the entire situation when it comes to Saya, particularly, is they feel Bushiroad, okay, he's trying to make these moves so Saya can win that Tokyo Sports MVP award.
It feels. I'll say it feels forced.
In a way, but think about this. Bushiroad technically is gonna win either way because we know damn well they're gonna get that shit to Takeshita. And Takeshita does have a Bushiroad contract. So either way they win.
Yeah, that is true.
I think Saya's going to lose that one. That when Saya loses, one. I think they're planning to have her break Yo's record.
Oh, on a quick note, ladies and gentlemen, the Next Generation 25 winner, Little Uta Takami of the Up Up Girls, has a ginormous opportunity.
I'm locking in for this. I think this is going to be like match of the night. I really do.
Okay. Now, Andy, when it comes into Tej, ask a general question because you are our resident Tej expert.
Yeah.
Does it feel like they may be in between eras?
Yeah, I would think so, especially with like, I mean, Yuka left now 2 or 3 years ago, but especially with Maki leaving this year and
Sari Namba.
I mean, Namba was not a wrestler, obviously, but like just the essence of TJPW was Namba. And then I was going to say Yamashita's like always on excursion, and she's going to go on excursion at the end of this month for like 2 weeks. So when you see people like Arisu get elevated and like Wakana, I think so.
I'll say this. I think Yamashita, I'm sure she lists herself as a siege wrestler, but she spends more time in excursions than she actually does in TJPW.
For a while, I think she was for a while. It was at least like 50-50.
Yeah. But I think now that she's a leader,
I still have no idea how that is.
She won't be going anywhere.
You know what's funny? I know you put that in quotes, but you know what's funny is that they reference that all the time. That she is the locker room leader. She is their leader. Like they take that so seriously.
Well, they kind of have to in a way because, okay, you take away Yamashita, you take away Rika, you take away Shoko. Just take those three out of the locker room.
What was that third one you said? Shoko?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you take those four, you take the remaining pillars out and Mizuki.
Oof.
And you take Mizuki out. Who can you say is the locker room leader at that point if you take those four out?
Miyu. Watanabe.
Yeah, it would have to either be Miyu Watanabe. The only second best I could think of is maybe Suzume, but Miyu makes the most sense.
I thought you were gonna say Aino.
Aino, yeah. Actually, Aino. Good point, Andy. Aino. Yuki Aino.
You know, I would probably say, okay, I would say Miyu.
I would say Miyu because they seem to they like putting that title on Miyu Watanabe. They trust her a lot in that as also as the face of the company. So yeah.
Yeah. She's like I said, they trust her enough to her to face outside talent and actually be able to guide the match. But if there's
at least one company has faith in them and Watanabe.
Yeah. If there's a number two that I would say, this might shock you guys, or might surprise you.
Okay.
I would say Kamiyu.
Actually, you know what? That actually could work. I mean, especially considering, she's bilingual, and I feel like she could, that adds an extra layer to her, being that she is bilingual. And especially considering if they're serious about having an even more presence in America with what they've been able to do with the Texas tour, then she's a point person. Like, hands down, she's a point person.
Yeah.
So I want to ask Andy this. We talked about this earlier. About mentioning them doing the Texas tour next year again. given that we know that this year was also back on AEW, I don't know. I don't think they're going to have that next year.
No, because all in's going back to Wembley.
Yeah.
Yeah. So my question now to you, Andy, since you're the expert here in that feed, Do you think that might affect how they do ticket sales work? Do people they're not going to have somebody be off the back of?
I don't know if they'll get. I think what did they get? Like 7,000 or 8,000 people, like something insane at the Dallas show. Like I don't think they'll replicate that, but I also don't think they need to bounce off the back of anything anymore after like multiple WrestleMania weekends and then the Texas tour. Like I think they've cemented themselves enough that people will go see them, especially if they put on good shows, like strong matches, title matches, that kind of thing.
It was definitely a big deal considering they broke their attendance record even for their highest Japan attendance show.
That's insane. Like when you really think about that, it's crazy.
Yeah, so it definitely shows, and I'm still a firm believer that number one, they don't need the collective. Although it's not a bad thing if they were to keep that relationship. That's not a bad thing, but it shows that they can take a chance. You know, maybe like I said, pinpoint a special week, or heck, I mean, the Texas tour they did 3 shows. I'm very curious to see if they just picked a weekend or whatnot, do the 2 or 3 shows, and really see if they can replicate that. And I think being that the amount of talent they were able to get, because when you think about it, with the whole roster, Tej typically on average brings a good 70% to 80% of the roster to the States. That's a pretty big percentage for them.
And think about it too, the people that came to Texas and to Vegas this year, there's a handful of people that didn't come who also still come. Like Kaya Toribami comes over from time to time, Himawari from time to time.
So when is their Texas election?
All they said was spring 2026.
Yeah, spring 2026.
And so it could be a situation where
they might try to run it. Almost landed right on her head.
Oh, that was, I think Uta.
That was her first, yeah.
That was scary.
You know what? They recovered. They recovered fairly well. She recovered fairly well.
Something tells me they're going to try to be off the back of the wrestling promotion, whether it's AEW or WWE.
No, that's if you're telling me spring, it's telling me that they're either gonna run a show they're probably gonna run a show that's independent of the collective.
Yeah.
In Vegas.
That might be the case.
I forget who told me this. It might have been Hendrix. They were, when the collective announcement, TJPW and DDT were like tagged or added.
Oh yeah, that's right.
They like tagged all their partners. So I would venture to guess they do something as a part of the collective, and then a second tour in Dallas, even if or in Texas, close to the Vegas weekend or not. Spring is like such a wide target,
So maybe perhaps Vegas, and then
when is the New Japan show? The next New Japan show over
there? February in New Jersey.
Oh, never mind. I'm just trying to think of like.
Ooh, koala clutch. Oh, she got the rope. I was thinking maybe the collective in April, and maybe they do the Texas tour in May.
Well, if they do that, then they could absolutely go off the back of Double or Nothing.
Oh, yeah, there is that. That's usually the end of May.
Because remember, this year's Double or Nothing was in oh my God, what was that? It wasn't Las Vegas.
Double or Nothing was in Phoenix. You're thinking about All In, because All In was in that stadium.
No. I'm saying because if they do it in May, they do Double or Nothing in May.
Right.
Yeah, they would do that, and they're most likely going to do it in Vegas again. probably, but it's a situation. I think Tish
I don't know.
will try to run
I've
the
heard
show
AEW kind
independently.
of.
They're not gonna try to coattail of any group unless it's
Well,
Mania.
Unless it's
I've
Mania.
heard that AEW kind of wants to not do the same venue for these shows that much anymore, which is why All Out this year was in Toronto instead of Chicago, and
Come on,
uh,
Uta.
Phoenix had Double or Nothing.
I think regardless, Tej is at the point where they give it a try.
Yep.
Like they have had such success with WrestleMania
I'm
weekend.
just saying it wouldn't
Obviously,
surprise me if they did that.
I just think they give it a try. And even if it's like less attendance or less successful, like I think they have to try it at this point because they've made such a splash already.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, which it's always surprising to me now when you think about it. Like, obviously, Stardom is the number one Joshi promotion, granted by default,
Mm-hmm.
in a lot of things in many areas, and yet Tej, the company that doesn't do a lot of work with outside promotions because their entire ecosystem is almost completely different, from Amargo, the Marvelous, the Sendai Girls, that they're the ones that have been able to get an actual foothold in the U.S.
Right. Uh-oh. Koala clutch.
Here's the other thing too is maybe they do attach themselves to a company, but it's an indie company. Because remember when they went to Seattle, they
Well, it
attached
won't be
themselves to
TJPW, I guess.
Defy,
Oh,
and
yeah.
then they were in LA the same year as LA Mania, but they came back in December with
Prestige.
was it Prestige? Okay,
Yeah,
so
Combat
maybe they
Princess.
just
Yeah.
like attach themselves to like some random independent company, to a GCW tour around the same time. I could see them doing that too.
If it was an independent company, it would be GCW.
It'd be which
It would be GCW. It would be.
Yeah, and
I mean, I guess how we started this off, like there's not going to be many independent companies left at the rate we're going.
yeah, Raucus, I don't know if you saw my post, but DPW, they're gonna do their 4th anniversary show in December, and then one more show next year in Japan, and then that's it. They're done for the foreseeable future.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
know,
that's
and I made the
yeah.
mention that I hate to be cynical about it, but it reminded me because of who's running it. If you are familiar with wrestling YouTube realm things, who are running it, where
Uh-oh.
basically the guys who did the WWE video game stuff. It's kind of gave me the same vibe as what happened with Wolf
Oh,
Ultra Pro Wrestling.
oh snap! Let's go,
Yeah,
Uta.
she's got
Uh-oh.
that locked in tight.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, Arisa, you almost did it. You almost tapped.
like I'm not saying it's the same thing that happened to them. It's the vibe it gave me.
Yeah, but
Oh snap!
Ooh,
Oh, that was too close. That was so close.
yeah,
Uda's looking good, man.
Yo, Uta is locked in.
Yeah, we're talking about next year, but I'm very curious to see how they handle 2026, 2027 when it comes to WrestleMania week.
Oh yeah, Wrestle in Saudi.
Ooh,
that is gonna be a very very interesting
Oh no.
timetable on it.
Oh no, camel
Should
clutch. No. No.
now
Oh.
that's to me should
oh
they
man.
actually follow through on having Mania in Saudi Arabia.
No, that's happening. Like they're not getting out of that.
No, well, I'm not saying it as from a wrestling standpoint.
Oh, she
It
wrenched
will,
back.
yeah,
That's it. That's
Yeah,
gotta
that's
be
yeah,
it,
it.
right?
That's it. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Ah.
yeah,
I wish they would
yeah.
have better camera angles though for when people do submissions. Because I've seen it quite a bit with the feeds.
Yeah.
They'll do the tap up, but you never get to see it.
Yeah, they like tap the person's leg or something.
But the camera's always in the wrong position.
But shout out to Uta Takami. She put up an excellent fight.
This gives me, I'm not going to say it's exactly the same thing, but this gives me vibes of like when Rina challenged for the white belt, and it was kind of like a I've arrived moment.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
you know, Uta, she's got a lot ahead of her. I mean, it wasn't too long ago she turned 18, and her getting her first singles victory, and just her winning this tournament. Like, she's on the up and coming, and I love it.
yeah. It's that should be good. That should always be fun in that aspect. But now, no. Well, to answer what I said to Misfit, I don't think it's mainly a reason of wrestling business. I just think geopolitics is actually gonna take over
Yeah,
this
no,
thing.
yeah, no. Unfortunately, they're doing. So I hate that they're doing Saudi WrestleMania in Saudi, the WrestleMania in Saudi.
Yeah. Well,
Uh, my
it's gonna
question
be
is
it's
about
gonna be interesting mainly because there's actually a legitimate chance, despite what happened in the White House, that FIFA's gonna cut the U.S. out of hosting the World Cup, and it'll just be Canada and Mexico.
Oof.
well, which is just stupid, but then again, the person who runs this kind of just anyway. But my point is, I'm curious to see how because obviously that's how the indies companies, the indies like to piggyback off of WrestleMania. It's gonna be very weird in 2027 to see how they do that.
I have a question. Sorry to change the subject about what we just watched. Do you think Uda Takami just passed by Shino Suzuki?
Mm,
Mm.
well, that would be a dramatic jump considering just how few matches Uda has had compared to Shida.
Yeah.
But just in terms of what we saw, like, have you ever seen anything like that from? I mean, maybe we'll see it in this tag team match, but you ever seen anything like that from Shino?
Can't say that I
No,
have.
no, I haven't. But the thing, luckily, but about it is, at least Shino's gimmick to a certain extent seems to be a lot more happy-go-lucky compared to Uda's gimmick. Uda's
True.
gimmick is I'm gonna be a little menace.
True, a little more goblin energy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And in many ways, she doesn't really have to handle that much because at least do that much of being over aggressive because Himawari has already proven that she can do that on her own.
Oh, this is a nice callback. Especially Himawari and Wakana started at the same time, and I remember Wakana won the rookie tournament that year that she started. Because I believe it came down to Himawari and Wakana in the finals, if I remember correctly. Andy, help me out here. Um,
In 23, you're thinking?
yes.
I think so, because all three of these, not Kamiyu, the other three are all the class of 23.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because Wakana won it in 23. Haru won it in 24. Uta this year. And how do you feel, Andy, about this being Kamiyu's first tag title?
I mean, I'm happy for her because I think Kamiyu's been around for so long that I mean, she had a really good IP title reign. Um,
Yep.
it was really interesting when she won the belts to find out that she like wasn't signed full time. They had to like sign her full time to a contract.
That was crazy for so long. Like, I never would have imagined that. But hey, she's one belt away from Grand Slam status.
That's true.
Okay. Okay. Risa Shirai, I'm already starting to see she's starting to find a little bit of her own identity.
I agree. A little here, little by little, she's kind of coming into her own. I think.
Yeah.
I,
It, in a way, like it is a bit unfair that like people automatically want to compare her to Namba. I'm just like, no, no, no. Namba's one of one when it comes to Tej.
yeah, I agree. Not Namba is gonna be Namba. Like the whole comparison thing, that might as well just be thrown out the window. I like Rise Shirai, and I'm being very patient because I can understand, you know, the level of the size of shoes she has to fill. You know, just the fact that she's coming in, and it's for a promotion like TJPW, which is still a pretty decent size promotion.
What is Himawari doing?
Why did Himawari do that? Why did she do that?
Oh man,
I wasn't laughing at you, Blitz. I was laughing at her.
Nah.
The other thing that you have to remember too is like Namba did it for what, like 7 years, 5 to 7 years. So
Yeah.
after doing it for so long, like leaving at a certain level, Rise Shirai's been doing it for
Wait
less
a
than
minute.
6 months.
Wait. I was looking at the Iron Man title change thing because I was curious to see what other things have won it. A vitamin drink has won it.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Vitamin
yeah.
Drink has won it. And
Yes.
then Mahiro downed that drink and won it back.
Yep.
Rise Fighter won it somehow.
Yes.
Yep.
A contract signing document for the International Princess Championship won it.
Just yesterday, a Shohei Ohtani picture book won it.
Yep. Man, that is really cool to see that Uber Eats has their own theme together.
Yeah. It's
Proud
interesting
winner.
to see. It's interesting to see this makeup
Hold on a
of
second.
this team
Pocahontas
because
Head won it. How's that even possible? How is that even? That makes no sense. But okay. Back and fist.
Although still one of my favorite entrances was Kamiyu on the motorcycle. And it's crazy
I'm telling you
too.
guys, Kakeru could win that, by the way.
It's crazy too because she rides and even Mocha Miyamoto rides a motorcycle. I was just like, what?
oh, well, speaking of which, is there an actual update on Mocha Miyamoto?
Nope.
No, not yet.
Like, it's November now and still no update, and I'm a little worried.
Now, let's see. So,
Like I was telling Andy, Ruckus, like I have a bad feeling that it is some severe illness. I hope that's not the case, but just I don't know. Like,
The thing that's weird to me about it isn't like the lack of information. It's that she's doing a Tam Nakano and she's just gone completely dark.
yeah,
She hasn't posted anything on any social media since like right after Summer Sun Princess, I think, was when she won, right?
yes,
So it's like a week or two after Summer Sun Princess. She's just been totally dark.
yeah, like
Yeah.
no.
So
the way they worded it was a medical condition.
Right.
Yeah, they said treatment for a medical condition.
Yeah, which is the way I can understand Blitz being scared as he is because there are very few things that would require this much isolation.
Right. Exactly.
And privacy and secrecy, and unless that's what you mean by isolation.
That's why I'm really hoping it's not the C word.
I feel like there would be some sort of an announcement
Guys, I gotta
at some
give him a call
point.
right quick.
Okay. No problem.
You know what? I'm not even gonna talk about it. I'm not gonna put that out there.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
We'll wait and see.
He has to use Instagram since May, so I'm not really that. Yeah.
Who are we picking here? Uber Eats or Bumping Gritters?
Wait, that's their team name? Bumping Gritters?
That's their team name.
I don't get it, but
I could explain it to you, but it would take way too long.
Huh? Fair enough.
Something about stones and grinding the stones together and shining. Dude, I don't know.
Interesting.
It was a stretch. At the press conference that they did for this, Kamiyu said, "Seems like you've already lost at the name stage."
Dang. And
That's crazy.
also, Andy, how do you feel? Because Miyu has mentioned this before. She has yet to wrestle in Ohio. When they gonna make that happen?
I know, they really should. Even just send her on like excursion to like a GCW show or something and just like let her do something fun, or like go somewhere with like Yamashita for a weekend.
Well, GCW has to run a show in Ohio first.
True.
Shoot, I would love to see her, return and find those bullies that bullied her back in high school and give them a piece of her mind. Be like, bully this. Shoot. Yeah, when she shared about that, I was like, what?
I know, that's insane. I mean, you never know. Maybe people look different as they age, but like, how could you
True.
bully Yuki Kamifuku? My goodness.
But yeah, it's interesting because I remember when they did the advertisement for originally the Florida show they were gonna do, but got canceled due to the pandemic. And that was
You are space.
when I saw her speak English. I was just like, oh snap, she speaks very clear English, like no accent or anything. I was just like, she's stayed in America, hasn't she? And sure enough,
I remember in Vegas, she was the one that was chatting with everybody, like taking the time. Like, you could actually hold like a decent conversation with her.
oh yeah, oh yeah. I enjoyed chatting it up with her back in Philly. Like, she was. I was kind of nervous at first, but then, when I got to her, she was just very chill and, very cool with everybody. So,
You wouldn't be the first man that was nervous with Yuki Kamifuku.
yeah. So, but nah, she was really cool to chat with. But I have to say, my favorite one, as far as chatting it up with, Yuki Aino.
I really enjoyed talking with Mizuki, even though she couldn't speak great English.
Hmm.
She still really made an effort, and she was super nice and just very funny and like engaged with everybody. So I thought that was nice.
Yeah, absolutely. And Rika Tatsumi tried her best.
You
Like,
took the name right out of my mouth. I was just gonna say Rika too.
yeah, like she can say some words, but you can tell she's still very green. But I loved her effort. She gave it her best effort.
When I told her my name, she was like, "Oh, Andy, Andy," and then she was like writing it, and she was like, "Oh, like Toy Story." I was like, "Yes, like Toy Story."
Nice. That's what's up.
All right. Isn't it a Disney fan?
It must be.
Yeah.
I thought sure she. Oh, we are talking about Fukumoto, right?
Rika Tatsumi.
Yeah, the White
Oh,
Dragon.
Rika
Yeah,
Tatsumi.
Rika
Yeah,
Tatsumi.
it's kind of
I
funny in
thought
the
we were
way
talking about
her.
Kamifuku. I said, oh,
We were, and then we switched over.
Yeah, but
Oh, there's the
it's
foot
kind of
choke.
funny. I do wonder if Rika understands how much of a meme she is because of that promo in Philadelphia.
Oh, the oh my god, go to hell.
Yeah,
Oh man, she was so funny when she did that. Oh
because
man.
I was looking at, I'm just like Rika, do you know what you're actually saying?
Oh man. And then when she ordered the two liquid
The Liquid
deaths,
Deaths.
that was like the best spot. Like, oh my god, that was so funny. Oh man. Wakana going to work
I'm gonna
on
make a predict. I'm gonna make a prediction here
Shino's
about
leg.
Wrestle Kingdom. By the way,
Yeah.
I think Okada and Tanahashi could have probably the worst match in the show on purpose.
What? On
It's
purpose?
Okada. It's 2025 Okada, bro.
I don't know. I don't know about that. I mean, that would
Well,
be a pretty bad turnout for that to be
It's
in this.
2025 Okada and 2025 Tanahashi. So
yeah, okay.
Ooh,
You talking about Wrestle Kingdom? Oh,
Yeah, Wrestle
yeah.
Kingdom.
yeah. Like, okay, I, like it just feels to me like Tony Khan threw a tantrum at Bushiroad. So like, how dare you talk to the enemy
Oh
about this
yeah.
last match? Like he'll probably say like, I won't send any more of my female talent to stardom. I won't send Takeshita back. I'll have him trash the belt, things like that.
Oof.
I don't understand why Tony got had to get
Oh,
Oh,
when
nice
caught that.
counter.
when Carl Anderson wrestled on the same Tokyo Dome show that FTR did. And yes, I know Carl Anderson had commitments, but WWE didn't really have to let him do them committed.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, Shino, I see you.
yeah, they didn't have to. Yeah, they didn't have to. But I think the problem, unfortunately, of it is Bushiroad wants to keep the business aspect of the arrangement with Tony Khan intact, which is basically, hey, you pay our talent an obscene amount of money, so then that way we don't have to, and we can you still use them however we want because it's not coming out of our payroll.
You know.
Oh, tagged a
Cherries
Himawari.
and promoting Cherries in Chapter 9.
Oh yeah, Andy. I was also telling Camille. I was like, oh my god, I wanted you to win the Tokyo Princess Cup so badly. Well,
In 2023, yeah.
yeah, she came so close, but fell to
I'll tell you that
Yamashita.
she'll win the Princess Cup before GTA 6 does that.
I
Oh,
think I'm ready for her to get back into it. Yeah, maybe
I,
not while she's tag champion, but
Oh my God. You know the sad part is, Misfit, you are actually probably logically correct.
yeah, with GTA.
Yeah.
But Mama Watanabe will be the Rip Out champion
Oh snap!
before that
uh oh.
Oh,
Oh,
they're finally learning like what they did with
ooh,
Bianca's ponytail. Like, nope,
Oh,
we're just gonna take it away.
Well, have
ouch!
they really though? Have they really been learning from that though?
Dang, she got the
They haven't really
the
been
double
doing that much
whips.
either.
Well, well, no, like they've learned that not to mess with it. But the bad thing about the thing Himawari's,
ooh,
like
Ooh,
her Himawari's
octopus
like
stretch.
octopus
ponytail or
stretch.
her little bangs, she doesn't throw
Right.
with as much force as Bianca does her ponytail because Bianca actually throws it like an actual whip.
True.
Well, I know I'm saying like they know how to
Oh, that
use
was
it
nice.
against her. Meanwhile, they don't even let her do it. They don't let people do that with Bianca. So,
Yeah.
I want to know
they
how long
should.
it takes Himawari to do her hair before every show. Because she's got to
I don't
thread
know.
that, like, I don't know if it's ribbon or what that is, the orange and the yellow.
30
Probably
minute
the same
30
amount of
minutes
time
for
that Bianca
each.
does.
30 minutes for each, you
30
said?
minutes for each.
So an hour.
Wakana,
I wouldn't be surprised.
Wakana, who can eat
Like
a
like women's braids tend
oh big
to
boo.
take a little bit of a while.
Oof.
Let's see. Let's
Oh,
see.
space rolling
You know what
elbow.
we should do. We should have him Awari sit next to Finn Balor and see which one that does quicker. Finn Balor's body paint or her hair braid.
And of course we have Wakana Huahara who can eat as much as like 2-3 meals and see no side effects.
Did you see her latest her video? She put up a video for the first time in a while.
Yeah, I did. I'm just like, where does it all go?
I started up that video. The video was Family Mart had a chocolate sale, so she went and bought a bunch of different chocolate items. And
Yeah.
at the beginning of the video, she goes, "We're gonna taste 11 different chocolate items," and then she ate every single item in entirety,
Oh
and
my
then rated
god.
Wait,
them
who?
all.
Who was this again?
Wakana.
Wakana.
Oh, but yeah, that sounds like her.
There's ice
Yeah.
creams and cakes and donuts and all sorts of things.
Yeah, she'll just eat it all. It don't even matter. All I know is whoever ends up marrying her better be a freaking best cook in the world. That's all. Or either is rich enough to wine and dine her 24/7 because
Just buy chocolate.
Shoot.
After the last Korakuen, when they faced Hotshot,
Mm-hmm.
they were giving comments afterwards, and Kamifuku was like, "Oh, like now that I've beaten Manase, like I'll have to take her out for some food. I know her mom really well. Like I'll invite them out for food. We'll have a dinner. We'll blow all this over. Wakana can't come. She eats too much."
I mean, she's not wrong. It's like, no, you got to sit this one out. I know we're tag partners, but no, you got to sit this one out.
I love the relationship between the two of them. That's like they've just kind of found it, of her just being like a bratty older sister to her.
Oh yeah, it works well. And Shino is sticking with that sleeper hold. And I must say, meeting her in Vegas, her English not bad.
Wakana or Shino?
Shino, you could tell she was nervous, but she did pretty well. Uh-oh, banana pillow.
And hearing Kamifuku say that makes me miss her pairing and friendship with Mahiro.
Oh, here we go with the double submissions. Oh shoot. Dang, she's got that banana pillow locked in.
It's not looking good for the bumping gritters.
Oh, maybe she can stretch that leg up. Ah, she got it.
The battle between teams with the weird names.
I like overeats a lot better than bumping gritters. I'll tell you.
Yeah, same.
The
I
fact
think
that I know that what LVE is a reference to makes it even funnier.
And not to mention, shout out to Wakana. Like, originally was not on the Texas tour, but from fan to man, got added.
Wasn't Mahiro originally not on that tour in the Saturday?
Um, I I think she was originally on tour, but Wakana wasn't.
There was somebody else outside of Wakanda that wasn't on the tour in the fan demand.
Well, Yuka, I know Yuka only did the Dallas show. Um,
Or am I thinking of a different TV show that Mahiro wasn't on and the fan demand wasn't on the show?
might have been. Uh
It
oh.
might, might have been the Vegas show.
Oh, interesting double team. Okay.
Good
Oh.
teamwork there. Good teamwork.
fun fact: Shino and Himori tagged together in this year's Max Heart tournament.
Yes, they did.
They were not known as the bumping gritters back then.
But of course, that tournament was won by Kyoraku Kiyome.
Who do you guys think is going to get in the Max Heart this year? Any predictions?
Definitely Miyu Yamashita, Kaya Toribami. I think it's a lock. Um,
So that's their tag team. Right?
Yeah, their tag team tournament.
I would say
Is that
I could see.
is that single or is that Red Robin?
No, it's single elimination.
Yeah, single elimination.
Okay, so they're not known for doing Red Robin.
Yeah. Like, okay. Who do you think? What do you say? Who do you picture, Blitz?
I would say Miyu Yamashita, Kaya Toribami. I think Hotshot will be in it as well.
It's a good pick.
Um, I think definitely Ober Eats will be in there. Um,
Well, as long as their partner isn't Mizumori, um,
I mean, do you roll with
we
Daisy Monkey again?
Maybe.
Because I mean, Daisy Monkey's already won one of those,
Ooh.
and Daisy Monkey has had a run with the tag titles. So I don't know. Maybe. Oh, a double famouser. Nice.
Wow. Look, this is exceeding my admittedly low expectations.
Yeah, I mean,
Brown Kai Challenge isn't Hawaii.
Bumping Grifters isn't a strong team, but it's an interesting team. Oh, don't tell me she's going to do that fancy finisher. Which I still have no idea what you call that.
Earlier, I was thinking, watching the tag match, it would be lovely to see Mahiro and Sekiguchi together.
Oh, there it is. Oh my god, that is an awesome finisher.
Ah, the Sushi Tornado.
Sushi Tornado. Wow. Interesting name.
Well, it's a DDT.
But I like the name. Okay, you were saying, Andy?
I was saying, when I was watching the tag match earlier, I thought Sekiguchi and Mahiro would be a fun team to put in the Max Art.
Oh, absolutely. Good call.
They could have some fun with that. And you know what I actually read? I was trying to figure out. I started to do some like deep diving the other day on Max the Impaler, because Max has been like MIA for a while. I know they have a movie or something they were a part of, but they haven't wrestled in a long time. And I saw something posted on their Patreon that said that she accepted a few tours in Japan in 2026.
Oh, nice.
Or they have accepted, I should say. So I'm crossing my fingers that Max is going to come back to TJPW.
Yeah, might as well. You think Daydream will be in?
Could be.
I mean, they could do Daydream again.
Damn, Shino is sobbing.
Oh, dang. She shoved her away.
I can see Priscilla.
Wow, and they hugged Yuki.
Yeah. Oh, man. But you know what? Okay. This was a great showcase for Uda. This was a great showcase for Shino.
Yeah, Shino looks good.
Yeah. And now you're starting to see a lot more of heel Wakana coming out.
Oh my gosh, she's crying harder than Uda cried after the Next Gen tournament.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, they know it's gonna happen. Miyu Watanabe is gonna make them do like 1,000 push-ups for losing.
But when it comes,
that's what the tears are for.
But when it comes to tag teams, I mean, I know we love our Magical Sugar Rabbits, we love our free Wi-Fi, our Daisy Monkey. But a team that will always have my heart, and I miss them together so badly, is Shinken Kusho.
I thought you were going to say free Wi-Fi.
He mentioned free Wi-Fi already.
Oh, yeah, did you? Okay.
Yeah, free Wi-Fi definitely. Oh, man. Now Kakuta,
I tell you who I don't want as my partner, though. If I want it. Ryu.
Who?
Mizumori. Especially after earlier today, where she took her sweet time getting into the match.
Oh, Ryo Mizunami.
Aniki,
yeah.
Well, I mean, hey, Yuki Niki, they were tag champs.
True.
So
we could see Yuki Niki again.
She can find a different partner. I ain't more.
But like, I was really excited for Shinken Kusho. I mean, Jiraiya Nagano, Moka Miyamoto, that was like the perfect combo for me. Both were karatekas. Like, oh, that was the perfect combo for me. Not to mention, they put up such an awesome fight against 1-2 million in the tag tournament and came up short. I was just like, I knew they were gonna lose, but dang.
Man, J-Rod beat Kira so hard she gave her the flu.
Yeah. Messed her up. And then
I think this will be an interesting match. And I use that word intentionally.
Yeah. But big opportunity for J-Rod.
There was a really interesting comment, and I'm curious what you guys think of this. At the press conference, they did their usual, back and forth. And then Miyu said that she wants to bring the title to Grand Princess, which is at Ryogoku Kokugikan next year. And she said, I already have somebody in mind, and it's somebody who, she said, hasn't challenged for the belt. I don't know if that meant, like, ever for the Princess belt, or somebody that she hasn't challenged her yet.
Mm-hmm.
I had one person that came into my mind right away, and I don't know who you guys think that she might nominate if she makes it to Grand Princess.
Does there have to be somebody
I
on the
mean,
roster?
to be honest, the only person that I could really think of, which I think would make the most sense, is Yuka.
That's exactly what I thought too.
Like, I mean, she's pretty much the only one. Isn't that the only pillar left she hasn't beaten?
I think so.
Yeah, so honestly, it would make the most sense if it's Yuka Sakazaki.
I think that would be tremendous. But like, why else would she say it so randomly at a random press conference, clearly looking past J-Rod, like 6-7 months in advance? Like, it has to be somebody big, right, for them to plant that seed so far early.
Right.
So it doesn't. So like, it doesn't have to be somebody signed to the promotion.
Well, the thing is, it's weird because originally Yuka graduated from Tej, but they ended up booking her in at least what 3, 4 more shows down the road, including the Texas tour. So I think the the relationship with Yuka, I mean, it's there, it's unbroken. So I think at any point in time, they can dial up Yuka Sakazaki and she can be put on the card. So why not use it? All right. Miyu Watanabe, let's get your LOVE chants in.
And we got
Oh,
the
wait,
bow.
is the tag league happening right now?
What's that?
Apparently, tag league going on right now.
Oh yeah, there is a Stardom
Yeah,
show.
yeah, they got a show. Even though it's not live, it's VOD.
Okay, so I do have some updates if you guys want to know them.
You say you have a what now?
I have some updates to 2 matches.
Oh,
So Bozilla and the Kuragami beat Misori and Misterna. And oh my god, you're never gonna believe this, but not FWC beat Waka and Rika Rion.
uh, is that really a big surprise?
Wait, I mean, with this gimmick, I mean, maybe.
Oh, okay.
So what are the other matches? Oh, Sari is wrestling. Let's see me having. Oh, that's good.
But then after this Stardom show, their next show's not till Wednesday, which I'll be at Blood and Guts.
Oh,
Somebody
Tokyo Challenge, Tokyo and EXV.
somebody explain to me the FWC replacement. Who are these two individuals with the masks?
So it's FWC
It's FWC.
under mask, under mask.
I was thinking that like is that what they're doing?
Mm-hmm.
That's something they started. They were doing in CM and Brian. My guess is they couldn't get somebody from CML, so they brought. They
Oh,
did this.
slap that hand away. She's like, bump your handshake.
That's just FWC.
I'm
That's
I'm
if it
just
is
flex on you.
FWC under a mask, that is so random.
Well, I think I agree with Miss Ray. I think it was just like a visa situation.
But
Oh
just put
yeah,
FWC
Miyu.
in the tournament. Like why
Flex.
not be under masks?
Yeah. Worst or the other thing would be is Okada thought he could just put FWC, they wouldn't say anything, and then they told him something.
It's
Like,
bizarre.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Like when they did that tweet about FWC pulling something in their remaining tournament, I'm like, hold a second, what? And then I read the rest of it. It's like, oh, you son of a bitch.
It's
I
like
wanna
the what was it? The Los Conquistadores?
Yeah.
You guys
Yeah,
remember
pretty much.
that?
Yeah, from Edge and
That's pretty much
Christian.
what
It was
it
like
is.
1999.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I'll admit, like it was the meme that like Okada had us in the first half.
And I've been seeing a lot of different pictures on social media of different Stardom wrestlers eating at that yakiniku restaurant that apparently is um, showcasing a lot of artwork and a lot of posters and stuff like that on their um, throughout their restaurant. Might have to eat there next time I'm in Japan, wherever that is.
Is that the one they have like a menu for like 6 months or something? A Stardom menu?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, so thinking of Charlemagne, I kind of told this to Jason earlier that Io was actually backstage at a Stardom show. She was
Oh, was she
visiting.
really?
Yeah, she visited
Yeah,
Japan.
apparently. Yeah.
I guess it makes sense.
But what the place I really want to check out is I want to check out that restaurant that May Sarah and Suzu Suzuki ate at with the spicy chili pepper shrimp.
Was that the video, like the challenge video or something? We
Yeah.
had to like hire somebody to do something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny because they had like three or four different really spicy dishes. It's like the restaurant was like some sort of like specializes in hot spicy food, and yeah, that was back, of course, when Crazy Star was still a thing, and yeah, it was just funny. That was one of my favorite videos with them, and yeah, I was just like, I have to check that place out at some point.
Have to be that place or Matsunaga if he still has it open.
Oof,
Matsunaga
Miyu.
Steakhouse.
Jeez.
Oh, good call, good
I was going
call.
Margo. Oh, Margo.
And I definitely, when I go back to Japan,
Oh yeah,
definitely gonna hit up that Ribera Steakhouse. That's a goal. That is a goal.
Did you say you were definitely going or tentatively going?
So the plan is September, but of course, as long as nothing crazy with like the government or whatnot, and of course, I should be able to save up enough PTO. But yeah, so it's more so tentatively, but that's the goal.
Gotcha. So mentally, you're definitely going, but logistically, it's tentatively.
Yeah.
my God, Otani died gambling. By the way.
See,
Oof, delayed
this
suplex.
this is the bad part about it. Like you don't give people like you don't tell people like Utami or Mayu things about gambling, and then because then suddenly Rossi's gonna realize like half of the Marigold stuff has been missing, and it's because they had to give it to loan sharks.
Yeah.
I just thought it was funny.
Well, okay. I know I didn't see a lot of J Rod. I would like say I obviously I know that she's graduated from the New Japan Dojo in LA, which they're still somehow keeping it alive. And
Ooh, push up pinfall. Whoa.
This is very Scott Steiner-ish.
yep.
I think this show's POD, right? Stardom show I'm looking at. I think so.
Ooh, drop kick from Miyu. That's not. Don't see that too often.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a good
that's a
point.
rare.
She got
That's rare.
to take it up a notch. Oh, shoulder tackle.
I love
Yeah.
the sumo spot that she does.
Shoot, I like after the bell rang and she flexed on him and Miyu flexed right back at her. I was like, oh shoot.
Oh, she's got her.
Uh oh.
See, I think Miyu is definitely strong enough to lift her up, but I don't know, like height wise, if it's gonna look awkward because J Rod's so much taller.
Oh yeah. Oh, whew. Glad she
Whoa.
got enough height on that because that was close.
I like the fact that this is like the rare match for me where she's actually the weaker opponent as far as actual strength.
Getting her butt kicked.
Yeah. Oh, J-Rod going up top? Oh, shoot. Oh, frog splash, but nobody home.
Oof.
Oh, we know what that means.
Ponytail. Fixing the
Oh,
ponytail.
shoot. Oh, dang. Ouch.
Her legs are just like so much bigger than Miyu's body.
Yep.
Okay, we're not getting there's no power bomb happening here. Let's be real.
I'm still gonna give her an A for effort.
Oh, let's see. Wow.
Oh, she's got it perfectly.
Yep.
That has to be the biggest person that she's swung, right?
Physically, yeah, I think it is.
Oh my god. Even yeah, like height wise, and I mean she's just like, this is gonna sound mean, but like J-Rod's just like girthy. She's just got some like thick muscle to her.
Is she gonna do it?
Backbreaker. Oh my god.
Oh, she's got her up.
Oh my god.
Oh, and then she dropped her. Dang it.
Does this match have a time limit?
I think
I don't.
usually they're like 30 minutes, I want to say.
Question.
Yeah.
I don't say.
I think they're normally 30 minutes. I think.
Yeah, so like I'm looking at it, so I'm like, there's no time limit. Like, okay, but yeah, I think it teases it is normally 30.
Usually the titles I think are 30, and then like regular singles matches can be anything from like 15 to 20, I think, or 10 to 20.
Here we go, fighting spirit time.
Let's get it. Oh.
Yeah, J-Bar was laying it on pretty thick.
Laser
And,
beams.
yep.
Oh, jeez.
And then a drop kick.
Oh my god.
She's like literally like my legs are almost as tall as you.
Truly.
Oh, big girl fall down.
Fall down, go boom. Oh! Oh!
Ooh.
That was scary.
Yeah, that did not go well.
Do you think she meant to like do a crossbody and like adjusted midway?
Probably because that did not
That
look
was
good.
weird.
That was
Hey, hold on.
almost
What
like
happened now?
it would have been it almost wound up being a headbutt, and that would have been a pretty bad thing.
I don't think I've ever seen Miyu do that before.
Oh damn me!
Oof.
Oh, laser beam blocked. I said, yeah, she's
Maybe
really
it's
kicking your
low.
ass.
I don't think she's low, but I'm just mad. Oh my god.
Beer.
Jesus Christ. Okay, that was an actual football style tackle.
Oh! Barely got a 2. Barely got a 2.
Oh, nice little Randy Orton power slam.
Oh, another update to Josh Hadley.
Oh! She's got her up! Oh.
Teardrop.
Yeah, winning.
Teardrop!
Wow, that was nice.
2, 3. Got
Two,
her.
3. New update with Josh Hadley, Tina and Reina, the Sherry and Yuki, kind of. So yeah, stereo.
The unfortunate thing about these matches is that whenever TJPW brings over a foreigner for the first time, they're obviously not going to win the championship bout.
No, but they come out bigger stars than they.
No, totally. But like, you just, I just mean it's like what the result's going to be going into it. That's the only downside.
Well, yeah, like, and then you get certain records like, I forgot, was it Suzume? See, Yuki Arai got a record, and then Suzume was getting close to it, and then said, "Nope, we need you to drop it."
True, that's true. Yeah, pad the defenses.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if they'll invite Jada Stone back soon, seeing as she was supposed to be at Wrestle Princess.
Yep.
Well,
They
I
probably
mean,
will. They probably will because it's the TNA situation is kind of weird.
She
Okay,
hasn't been
Yeah.
on TNA at all yet, right? Has
yeah,
she?
like
Nope.
yeah, she's been offered a contract, but no, and she verbally accepted, but after that,
Strange. I wonder if we'll get a challenger because we don't have a challenger lined up yet.
but yeah, that's the latest from update on the Josh Hadley. I was just looking at that. So.
Let's see. Somebody come out and challenge her.
she's like she's too happy right now. Okay, but who would expect to be a good challenge? Would it be Kamiyu? Would Wakana try it?
Maybe like
uh,
Suzume? Suzume won the match today.
Yeah,
the tag team match.
Suzume and Rika Tatsumi.
Because they have another Korakuen. I think it's like maybe like later this month, I want to say.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Suzume!
Damn, did I call
There
that?
we go. Yeah. Yeah.
We got to do these more often, man. I'm 2 for 2. I called Yuki Aino, now I called Suzume.
Well, it makes sense for Suzume to actually challenge. It makes sense. Okay, she's already elevated past the International Princess title.
Exactly.
So there's only one direction to go.
That's true.
Yep. And she's one belt away from Grand Slam.
I love that shirt.
Oh, look at me, you looking like a big sister. Like, see the little sister step up.
Both with big smiles.
Dang, this would be a great match.
Yeah. I know Suzume's going to lose, but still, it's going to be a fun match.
Yeah, and I mean, it's interesting, Suzume, when she won that international belt, she dethroned Yuki Arai for it, and that was a big surprise. And the way she did it was very memorable. Especially considering I was at that show live. But Suzume is definitely a threat.
Was that at the January 4th one?
It sure was.
Yeah. Yeah, this would be great. I imagine this is her first time challenging, right? For the Princess and Princess?
I think so. I think
Well,
so.
let me do some. Let me look. Let me look. Look. This is why kids match exist. You know. Okay, yeah, please. What title? The Princess of Princess?
Yeah, Princess
Yeah.
Princess. Wow, some of the other wrestlers. Oh man, dude, the DPW post already has 1K reposts / quote tweets. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's crying.
So yes, this would be her first. Oh wait, hold on.
You want to
Yes,
talk about a
it'll be her first challenge.
Grand Slam champion?
Uh-huh.
Suzume's got tag titles and IP title.
Yep. Yep,
So the closest she
she's one
got
away.
to challenging for this title was a number one contenders, 6-person delayed battle royal.
Okay.
Mizuki won that
So
back
this is her
in
first
April 2023.
so
Back
this
in April 2020.
so this is her first pop shot. Okay. But and now when you think about it, I mean, she's one belt away, Kamiyu's one belt away. Oh my god.
The last title she held was the International.
Shoko's one belt away. Oh my god. Aris is one belt away.
Feels like Arisu's a little farther than some of the others just because she just got the
True.
IP title. But it's like what Raka said, hour ago, like they're definitely shifting the guard. I mean, I would even call Miyu like one of the newer, younger generation. Not quite as young as some of the people you just named, Blitz, but
Right.
they're definitely like shifting the guard from that old school, the 4 pillars, into like this new gen.
Yeah, that's a good point. Oh yeah, Yamashita has never became Grand Slam because she's never won the blue belt.
You think she ever will?
See,
No.
Because she's won the pop title 4 times, I don't think it's necessary for her to ever.
Yeah, it just seemed a little weird. I don't know.
Yeah,
I feel like he just wants her to be the world champion going forward.
yeah. Although she doesn't need that belt a fifth time though. Like,
I mean, who knows at this point?
now let me ask y'all this: do y'all think, with as long as Teach has been in action, do y'all think they will ever make another belt?
I don't know if the roster's big enough.
No,
To be
not right
honest,
now at least.
I don't think they ever need to make another belt. I think just the three they have now, plus the tournaments they have, I think they have enough.
What else would it even be? Like a high speed or like a rookie belt or
I mean,
Maybe,
right now they get the MLW title. Did you use that for that
that's
time
true. Yeah.
I
until
mean,
Sheena Rupture?
with as many multi-woman tag matches, I mean, maybe a trios, but I don't think it's necessary. But
The one thing I would say to that though is like when you look at a company like Stardom,
hmm
who has so many major shows, and then they have their Korakuen shows that they can put like their trios belts on the line, the high speed belt, the future belt, whatever,
hmm
the new blood shows with the new blood tag titles. Most of the big shows for Tej are the Korakuen shows, and they run like all of their titles on most of their Korakuen shows. So I don't know when they would have like when would you defend like a 6-person tag team championship or a high speed championship?
yeah, that's a good point. And it would be kind of interesting considering Tej is very open about trying all different sorts of combinations of teams, whether it's tag,
Mm-hmm.
trios, eight woman. They're very open about that. So I guess that's where I kind of gathered that potential idea. But like I said, you pose a good point, and how often and when would they have those types of titles defended? Yeah, that's a fair point.
You know what would make a lot of sense, and this is kind of like what Misfit said. Like they do, I'll use the word like borrow a lot of titles. Like they have that MLW title on Shoko.
hmm
They have in the past, Kamiyu's had like the setup Thailand title, like those types of things. But
hmm
the stuff that they're doing with the Iron Man title is so freaking good, and it's so freaking funny. What if they have like their own version of that?
That would be neat.
That would
That'd be
be
pretty neat.
hilarious, I think.
Ooh, they got something December 7th. It's labeled a pay-per-view. Whoa, what is that?
That's the Ochanorma show with the idol
I,
group.
Oh, that's
I
right.
think
That's
it
right.
may have. I think it might have got. I think High Speed Tower has removed the 2 out of 3 falls stuff
They did, yeah,
Yeah.
they did. They're
and the
finally
time
back
limit.
to normal rules.
And then they got year-end party. I think that's the 27th
And
or the
I guess
20,
I've kind of heard people
21st.
complaining about it and saying, "Well, yeah, this is not working."
They got well, it's year end party on the 27th, and then the 21st is the Christmas show.
Christmas show. That's what it was.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and then the fourth is the fourth one.
Yep.
You want to know how long these new rules of this High Speed Tower lasted? 4 title defenses.
What's that? Like 6 months, maybe?
Something like
uh,
that.
yep.
Oh yeah, and then next, not this coming Monday, but next Monday or the following Monday. Ooh, some big Marigold title matches. Darkness Revolution defending the Twin Star against Victoria Yuzuki and Sari Yamaoka. Coco, the young 15-year-old Coco, gets a crack at the Superfly Championship.
Oh, that'll be good.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
what. But if you need to ever update your Dodge tag, like there's your new updates right there for the ones I've seen so far. Is uh, Mozilla, Korigami getting their win, not FWC getting their win, and then Tina and Yagami getting their win.
gotcha. Um, let's see. Looking at schedule of events coming up. Um, oh, the Ganbare show. Is that the show that Oh, that's the show that Yuna Manase gets a crack at the Spirit of Ganbare World Openweight title that Masaki Mochizuki has. I might have to tune in for that. Wow.
The can with the detail in the back. Yeah, right.
And then, oh yeah,
Somebody played me just now. Somebody told me. Somebody tried to tell me Ozzy means to be added to Wesley verse, and I thought they were. I thought they were legit until come out find out it was a fake tweet.
and then of course you got more Noah um, Junior Grand Prix tomorrow, or well, technically today. Uh, oh yeah, next Saturday's Big Hosh's 10th anniversary show. So we got a lot to look forward to, especially throughout this month. But
Somebody
so
tell me. So who is the? I'm looking again at these masked luchadores that are teaming together.
mm-hmm.
Who is supposed to be who?
You
So
can tell who.
Letko is Hazuki, and Otsita is Koguma, which apparently
You
Otsita
you
and
can actually easily tell which one's which.
Like what colors? Why is Koguma the red mask and
yes,
Hazuki's the green mask?
yes.
And you can easily tell which one's which.
I haven't watched any of the matches yet. I'm just looking at like backstage comments that they're giving using like a sketch pad or something.
Yeah. Osita is apparently Spanish for bear.
Of course it is.
That would make a lot of sense. They are not subtle, are they?
Not at all.
Oh, you know what
And
it
then all
is?
of a sudden
Because
they learn Spanish.
I think Oso is bear, so is Osita a bear cub? Is that what it is?
Oh, bear cub or a little bear?
Like Koguma would be.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Oh man.
Oh my god! But like, okay, it's fun, but why? Why not just put them in the tournament? I don't
Yeah.
understand.
It was like I said earlier. I think it's because they couldn't get CMLL talent on the tag league, which is weird when they were able to get big names.
But like,
Yeah.
why announce FWC and then say, "Oh, just kidding, they can't participate for random reasons." It'll
Yeah.
be these people. It's just weird, isn't it?
It's very weird, especially I think it was like the day after that press conference or whatnot that was announced, and yeah, just timing. It was just like what? But
This is also though. I know
Right.
everybody's made the argument. I think a couple of you have made the argument in the past that like maybe FWC is on the way out, but they are like. It seems like
I don't know.
anything FWC wants to
Something
do, they're
tells
letting them
me.
do.
yeah,
Something tells me there's a good chance they might actually have this match team win this tournament. I'm not kidding.
yeah, I know that was mentioned amongst. I think you mentioned it. Blood Money mentioned it, but
Like them
yeah,
winning it and then them unmasking, act like they had no idea that this was FWC, so everybody figured it out. Like as soon as they announced it was going to be
hmm,
the
yeah, definitely.
Well, I can tell you who's not winning this tournament. Matsumoto and Toriyama.
I mean,
Toriyama, yeah.
I mean, I don't think they'll win, but they got a good shot at making the playoffs. That's for sure.
You know, hold the phones. We have some late breaking news.
What you
We have
got?
a new Iron Man heavy metalweight champion, Mahiro
You're kidding
Kiryu.
me.
She won it back?
Wow.
She won it back.
Wow. She must have did it backstage.
There's a video on Twitter. Yeah, Rika attacks Kakeru Sekiguchi because she thinks it is Mahiro, and it is not Mahiro. Mahiro attacks her from behind and wins the championship.
Oh my
Hold on,
god.
hold on, I got through this.
That's funny.
I see it now. Hold on a second.
The 1,782nd champion.
Mm-hmm. There we
Oh
go.
my god. That's too funny.
Somebody told me on I had posted a video on the TikTok page for the pod, and somebody commented that like back when Mahiro was the champion before, that she had won like so many times that like her, what do they say, like she's like an 8-time champion or whatever, that she was like already up really high in the ranks. It's like the people who have won the most DDT Iron Man titles.
I put in the chat.
Oh.
Oh, she even got the tongue of death grip on her.
Oh, there we go.
Man, this has been a blast for the past 2 months, this Iron Man title stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, I have no doubt that it's gonna get wilder.
Yeah. Like they found the perfect thing for my hero to do.
Truly. Yeah, they truly have. Did you see where she defended in a game of Mahjong?
Yeah.
And a game of jeez.
Rika.
Well, hold on. Technically, wouldn't the belt have beaten won the title from himself, and then hold on. Wait.
That was one of the ways my hero did lose it.
Oh yeah, good point.
That's some crazy breaking.
TJPW is like so built for that type of shenanigans. Like they could use their own version of that belt, or just give them that belt.
Okay, so now, so Star, it's okay. So Stars won their so with that freeway match. Previously Saeed and Momokogo defeated the Natsupoi and Nuba Tag Champions Team Baruch. They also beat Sai Kapitani Arena and Nucky and Konami.
I guess Reiwa Tokyo Towers and Megan Bane Hanako, I guess, is the only blue goddess match going on tonight.
But maybe putting the Nuba tag titles on Ayasaka and Saya Ferraro is not a great ass idea because they're losing.
Well, yeah, I mean they're off to a slow start, but I mean, like I said, when it's the top three of each block, when it's the top three of each block, there's still time.
They're wow. So we already have an issue with AW apparently.
What?
So tonight at Collision, so Nixon Newell and Amanda Elizabeth, I guess, were on the show.
Oh, Miranda Arze? Yeah.
Apparently, they've already have heat with everyone at the company.
They have what now?
Yeah, they have heat with AEW right now. So this is from Mike Johnson, and I'm just reading this. This happened tonight. It says last second AEW Collision change after job refusal. There was a change to tonight's AEW Collision after Nixon Newell and Miranda, I guess used to lose in their second appearance for the promotion. PW Insider learned the duo was scheduled to put over Ty Mel and Anna Jay, but both at the booking because they had already lost in their official debut last week. The duo left the taping after an hour before bell time and were replaced by Kion and Maya World. PW Insider is told that AEW was appreciative of World Empire for stepping up. Then he gained points internally. Uh, as they, I guess, took to Twitter and commented so that they have so much to say. He also retweeted the fans' comments about the team's incredible wins. That's not a good look on them.
Oof.
Oh, oh man. Oh, yeah.
Oof.
That.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I've heard horrible things about mixing Newell as a person, so not surprised at all.
Oof.
Is
I don't like.
it,
I don't care that you don't work for the company, so you don't get to make that call that you refuse to do job. You're not there to win matches. You're there to help put over people who actually work for the company.
Yeah, it's a bad taste in the mouth. Like obviously, they're not probably gonna use them again.
Oh no, they're never bringing them back.
Yeah.
I wouldn't.
Dang. There's one fan that's ripping into Sean Ross Sapp about DPW.
What? Why?
Why?
Why are they bitching about Sapper about DPW? It's not like he could control it.
Because one person is saying, maybe if you supported them in real pro wrestling instead of parody culture fed company,
Well,
and I'm just like,
well,
it's like, how do you know that
Sean
that
has
he didn't support them?
Sean literally has friends on the Indies. Like he was booked for a few indies. He's also on GCW shows.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but I guess the fact of the matter for like unfortunately for a certain section of the IWC, if you covered WWE at all, you're seen as a shill.
yeah,
They cover WWE because its eyes on their stuff. Same thing with AEW. Like, listen, I love my Stardom to a degree. I love Siege. I love all that stuff. But if I solely covered those, not like the big promotions, do you think people are gonna watch their stuff? No.
yeah,
there is certainly a ceiling to it for sure.
Mm-hmm.
right. And I know I didn't get a chance to say anything about this. I might as well uh, put my 2 cents on this, and of course it's uh, the whole return of Fuwa-chan. If
Oh yeah, I saw that.
if if it's one thing that I've noticed, and this is like with the IWC or just the pro wrestling fans and community in general, is when it comes down to it, I know that there are many times where there's like certain wrestlers or certain things that happen, stuff was said here and there, and it's like it's disappointing to a lot of fans, and that they hope that they bounce back or do better or whatnot. But I don't think some fans necessarily always mean that. And the reason why I say that is because I mean, we got to keep it real. There are going to be times where many are going to be very picky about forgiving and forgetting certain things. And it's just one of those where I don't know, like, I don't know a lot of Fuwa-chan's history, like, even just with her whole comedian background. Maybe y'all do. I don't know that much about it. I'm just hoping that with her making this decision, like, it's just like I say with anything or just bouncing back. If you're going to do it, go all in. Because at the end of the day, you, you, you can't really leave room open to make a lot of mistakes, especially if you did certain things that were, not really helping you, and then you finally turn a new leaf. It's important that you got to keep that going. You can't really leave a lot of room for error. And it's just, I don't know. Like, I'll give you another example. The whole thing with Ridge Holland. Like, I know there were a lot of people angry with everything that happened with him and Big E. And it's like, it was a nasty spot. I get it. It was bad. It's like, Big E forgave him. The main person that this was affected forgave him. And I know there are going to be some fans out there that are just hate Ridge Holland, will never forgive him, and this, that, and the other. I mean, they have the right to feel that way or whatnot. But it's like, there are so many cases where, like, I've heard people say, this person needs to do better and such and such. And then when they have the opportunity, when they're given the chance to do that, like, they're shunned anyway because they're back in the picture. And it's like, you can't, I just feel strongly that you can't really, like, hope for somebody to do better if they don't ever have the opportunity to put that into action, if that makes any sense. So I'm hoping that Fuwa-chan can put this into action and let it not just be words. And I just really hope the fan base in general at least gives that opportunity, especially if she is serious about putting words to actions. That's all I can say.
I mean, I didn't know about the things that she said until people pointed out to me. Well, not to me, but I want the comments I saw on Twitter about what she had said to somebody,
Mm-hmm.
which is, first of all, a horrible thing to say to somebody, regardless of how you feel about it, and whether it was a joking manner or not.
Mm-hmm.
You don't say that at all. But I don't know. It's a weird thing. Like if it's not what WWE doing to recall, I'm sure. Um, my thing is, I don't know if I would have went on social media to say while you were still technically under contract before your contract came out, say you know things that he did.
Mm-hmm.
I probably would have waited until after his deal was done before you had said something.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of put his own foot in that regard. That's about it. I'll say that. But I don't know. It's a very touchy subject. It's the same thing. It's like when I do my show, I people ask me why I don't cover the Japan stuff. I'm like it's I feel icky covering it, and
Mm-hmm.
I don't feel comfortable talking about it, so that's why I don't talk about it on my show.
That's understandable. Oh, that's understandable. Um, Anybody else have thoughts?
I think a lot of time people will use phrases and words like that jokingly, even about themselves. Like I've known a lot of people in the past that have been like, "Oh, kill me now," like things like that they just say
Mm-hmm.
facetiously.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's issue number one is like words like that have a lot of meaning to a lot of people, especially if you're talking about
Mhm.
doing something to yourself or doing something to other people. Like they're very serious words.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's like point number one is like, I'm not going to tell people what to say or what not to say, but like you have to understand that those words carry a lot of weight for certain people.
Right.
Um, but to what I think, Blitz, you put it very articulately too. Like people make mistakes,
Mm-hmm.
and the only way that somebody can be forgiven and grow and learn, it's not to just bury them 6 feet deep and say go away and never make a living ever again. I don't want to see your face. Like that doesn't change someone's behavior. Like that doesn't help them learn.
Mm-hmm.
I think like the biggest, this is going to be a tangent off wrestling, but I think like the biggest example of this is Michael Vick, right? Like did a
Ooh,
terrible,
good
terrible thing.
example. Good example.
went to jail, of course. Like, obviously, he really paid the price for it. But, like, when he came back, he was given opportunities to make amends, to get his career back on track. He did a lot of charity work. Like, you have to give people the opportunity to prove that they have changed. You can't just keep them shoved away. So,
Yeah, I agree.
I would have also used RDJ as an example. The Robert
Oh,
Downey Jr.
yeah.
He did
Okay.
some screwed up stuff in his earlier years,
Yeah.
and like with all the drugs and all that stuff. And then obviously with the thing with Iron Man, he changed. Now he's one of the biggest movie stars in the world.
Yeah, that's a good point.
So
Rockus, your thoughts?
Hmm.
If you have any, just figured I'd,
No, I'm thinking.
give
I'm
everybody
just
a
thinking that
chance.
area. I
but I'm
don't.
gonna put my
I,
phone.
I don't have a lot of thoughts of it at the moment because the situation is still very, very fluid.
Hmm.
It could legitimately be a situation where, like, nope, that full Hogan, that doesn't work for me, brother. Situation,
Yeah.
or it could be maybe something backstage happened and Nixon, that they felt that no, this is a little bit more comfortable. This isn't what we signed up for
Hmm.
when appearing for AEW, and then because either way, like, yeah, they're not going to be used again, obviously,
Hmm.
and unfortunately for Nixon, as far as I know, she didn't become like a permanent resident of the U.S.
Right.
So this does affect her work visa.
Right. Yeah, and interesting thing about it, she's actually going to be at WrestleCade this year. Um,
Maybe.
I mean, so far she's still on the schedule, but like, yeah, just I don't know. And it's just I think about
You know what? I mean, with an attitude like that, I probably wouldn't book her on that. I need my girls.
yeah, and like I just it made me think about even some of the wrestlers that have gone on record to apologize or whatnot. Which I mean, like I said, it goes back to it's important to put um, actions to words. But I
Here's a
mean,
great example of that. Jay Briscoe.
who? Gerald Briscoe.
Jay, no,
Yeah.
Jay Briscoe.
Oh, Jay Briscoe. Oh, gotcha.
He said some horrible things that he shouldn't have, but he owned up to it. He didn't know at the time.
Right.
He apologized. He kept he for multiple times apologized for it.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, it sucks to say this. It took him dying for Warner Brothers to be like, you know what? You can have Mark Briscoe on the show.
Yeah, that's a thing that was always bothersome to me because, like, yeah, Jay did apologize,
Yes, he did.
he did, and he actually meant it. Like, he went the full Tim Hardaway, as I would say it.
You're right.
Like, go have the full attrition and go and understand why what you said was stupid.
Hmm.
And this has got to be this is just to me. This has got to be one of those situations because now that I think about it, Nixon has not appeared on a lot of, if any, indie shows since being let go of WWE.
Very little.
It's something else.
Very
Like
little.
I think this news that came out is probably why.
Well, I mean, that's fair. I mean, what she has done has been very, very little. So,
Yeah.
like I
I
said,
mean, I hate bringing her up, but that was a long time before Tessa Blanchard would ever book a wrestling show since the whole stuff with the allegations of it came out. She still hasn't apologized for it. But my point is, you know,
um, she apologized to one, but still, there's a lot that she has to make amends for because it was
Yeah.
more than just one person.
Yeah. She apologized to the person that she said the thing to. She didn't apologize to everybody else around it.
Right. So,
Which is weird because she also said when all this came out that she didn't say other things. If you end up apologizing to that person, then you did say those things. So,
yeah,
anyways,
it's, yeah, like, it's really, like I said, I can understand how touchy it can be, especially when it comes to booking and you don't want to send the wrong signals and whatnot. It's just at some point, and like I said, every scenario is different, and that's kind of how you have to evaluate each for what it is, and just like I said, is the person serious about changing? Do you see it in their actions as well as their words? I mean, it's a lot of factors, um, and some won't get it right on the first try, and it may take a few, but I guess it really just comes down to how serious, how bad do they want it, how bad do they want it,
Yeah.
but you know, but uh, but
somehow we went from this to very getting very depressed.
But I do wanna revisit because, like I said, this is trending like crazy. The whole DPW announcement, and it's like that's why I can't stress enough. Like I can imagine running a indie promotion or just a promotion in general is not easy. You know, because I know speaking for myself, I would not want to be a booker. I would not want to be a booker at all because I know what I like. I know what I'm biased towards. I know I'm not going to make everybody happy, and part of me is going to take it to heart. So, therefore, I would not want to be in that position. You know what I mean? But,
Yeah. Like I'm like, part of me is like, okay, I could probably book a show and run it fairly well. But then to me at the same time, like you're dealing with things that are with a predetermined result. And
yeah.
the politics are always going to play a factor into it where, well, okay, the equivalent of a booker would be a matchmaker, not a
Mm
promoter, a matchmaker
hmm. Mm
in combat sports. I would probably prefer to be a matchmaker, whether it's whether it's for a boxing promotion, whether it's MMA, because at that point you can make the match, and at the end of the day, you'll get your answers either in the ring or in the octagon.
hmm. Mm hmm.
So that's a little bit more clean. But being a wrestling booker, like we've seen how much of a honeymoon period you can get. Like whether you're Triple H or you're Tony Khan,
Mm hmm.
you're gonna get a honeymoon period, and then your tendencies, like you mentioned, Jason, like you mentioned,
Mm hmm.
you have a certain style that you like,
Yeah. Mm hmm.
and you will book that style. But what happens if the majority of your talent doesn't do that style, or if all this, or if that's all you have, and if that's all the things that you have, your shows become a little bit predictable.
Yep.
By the way, Fightful did confirm PW info story. By the way, so it's not a bad time to look.
Well, yeah, well, Mike Johnson doesn't isn't in the business of being wrong about something like this often.
Mm hmm.
I'll say this. The last thing I'll say about this, I think Nick Newell might have uh, had her last shot on a major wrestling promotion.
It's possible.
I'm like,
Um.
I'm like, part of me like somewhat understands. Okay, yeah, you did lose your debut. You want to get a victory on it, but that's in the mindset of the fact that you think you're going to get signed by the company.
Mm,
Well, even then, even if you aren't, you shouldn't be beating the person in the tag team tournament.
Yeah. And now, like I said, you give. We mentioned Nixon has not done a lot of bookings. Like you just gave more ammunition for other people to not do it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it could really be one of those. She shot herself in the foot, unfortunately. Um, I mean, look.
Here's something interesting, though. Sorry to cut you off, Blitz. Here's something interesting is that you can marry these two topics together a little bit, right? Because Blitz, you're saying like you'd hate to be a booker, and I think a big part of the reason I also wouldn't want to be a booker is the personalities that are
Yeah.
involved, and like you'll have things like this happen, and this is happening at second biggest wrestling company in the world, AEW. Like I'm sure
Yeah.
it could happen at the mom and pop shop. That's not to say that about like DPW, but the
Right.
much smaller companies, like I'm sure that happens a lot more often at that scale.
Yeah. Exactly. And it's like, you don't want that type of thing to happen and then find yourself in the position, oh, I gotta do something or else I'm gonna get shunned by all the fans and boycotted and things like that. So yeah, I know what you mean, and I do wonder, is DPW going to continue the podcast, but just not the pro wrestling shows?
I mean, I don't see why they wouldn't. I mean,
I'm like, you can still center things around it when it comes to the podcast. When it comes to that, where you don't have to have to run these shows, but at a certain point, you're not going to be able to run it if the hiatus is a really really long one.
well, I don't know because the deadlock thing was a thing before it was a pro wrestling company.
It is, but then you're gonna get. You also got to think about it this way: if you're known as this company, if you're known, okay, we cover all wrestling, but we're part of this indie company that people really like. Almost every single episode, at least 50% of the comments are going to be, when are you guys coming back up shows? When are you reopening up shop? When are you going to be doing that?
I don't know
True.
because when Defy closed down, you weren't seeing people. And I'm not comparing like I'm not saying Defy was bigger than DPW, but I'm using an example here. When I'm a disciple when Wall Culture would do their live stream for like live reactions to shows and stuff, or the do shows, you weren't seeing a lot of comments saying when is Defy coming back or when is Wall Culture Pro Wrestling coming back.
Yeah.
Isn't stuff.
The reason I say with DPW, because DPW was starting to really, really come up in a way where they maybe have been on par, if not starting to overtake GCW as, okay, you're one of the top two indie promotions that you can actually call an indie promotion.
Yeah. And actually,
Something
the
tells me it's financial reasons why they can't do anything.
and
It
actually,
almost always is, yeah.
Defy might be. I mean, that might be the best thing still going currently.
I don't know. I don't know. There's a good chance. You say that now, but I wouldn't be surprised if a couple weeks, months from now, we're doing something about Defy going up or something.
Yeah.
I don't see
When
any. I don't see anything. I mean, they got a November 21st show coming up, but I haven't um, heard anything else. But I mean, shoot. So dang, that's Prestige. That's DPW. I mean, we still got West Coast Pro. I mean that. I mean, still got that. I mean, as far as North Carolina, I mean, we still got AML. We still got Firestar. We have Ashe that's about to celebrate their 2 year anniversary in December. I mean, yeah,
I mean, wrestler revolvers thing too. So
yeah, there's still Wrestle Revolver. So I mean, and it's crazy because y'all remember DPW, Prestige, and West Coast Pro came together with that partnership, and it's just like now. But see, with Prestige, like Mr. Quintana, I believe the main thing with him I thought was just burnout and him dealing with a certain situation. I didn't think it was necessarily finances. I mean, maybe it is, but it kind of makes me wonder with DPW. I mean, because December that'll be 4 years, and it's just like because they got the streaming service, DPW on
Right.
demand. So
It's it all halftime, like almost 8 times out of 10, it's always financial. It
yeah,
it's 8 times, and you can try to hide it like, oh, I have a personal matter,
It,
like I burn
it,
out the matter, but eight
especially
times out
when
of
it comes
10,
to
it's always finance in that area because
yeah, because
even with
especially when it comes to
DPW
an indie
having like
promotion.
a streaming service and everything like that, how many people are actually subscribed to it?
yeah, that
Right.
I don't know. That yeah, that's a good point.
And finance is always, and when you think finances, it's usually, and when it comes to wrestling, usually an indie promotion that's the busy.
Yeah, and it's like, and then you look at what DPW has done. I mean, here and there they've booked international talent, and it's just it adds up. It over time it adds up, and
Now, is there also a chance that maybe, I'm not saying that to do this maliciously or anything, but is there also a chance, like, I guess it would count fall into the financial type thing, is if they just couldn't pay their talent?
I hope that's not the case. I mean, judging from a lot of the positive feedback that I've heard about DPW, I don't think that's the case. But it's like, and that's why I was concerned for. Oh yeah, I forgot. I think Andy or Ruckus mentioned Kitsune. That's another one which I think I know many kind of gave them crap at first because I mean, the whole visa or trying to book with no visas was very sus. But I mean, we get it. As pro wrestling fans, we get it. Somebody's taking a chance, start a promotion, trying to do something great. I mean, it's just, if you're unable to handle a lot of the difficulties, I mean, and that's why it's my biggest fear about Spark. And like, I've met Chibi CB. She's an amazing person, but it's like, when your whole theme is Joshi promotion in America, like it's already hard enough getting like one or two for your show. And you know,
Well, I got two Joker promotions in America, so
yeah,
technically,
Oh
and
damn! Damn! I didn't realize Virgil beat Lubin that badly. I'm sorry. I'm catching up on my. I'm sorry.
oh no, you're good. You're good. And then you got Skibon, which thankfully they're about to have a show in December, but it's like, yeah, I mean, and that one has Bull Nakano as a commissioner, and it's like it's re- not often that they.
what I'll say about Skabon is, unlike Spark, they're not afraid to run a show that isn't around WrestleMania.
Yeah, they'll at
True.
least run shows in that manner, but you can tell some of the politics around it started to get weird because like you could have had Suddy still with being their champion going
Right.
into Miami. You're dropping this now. You're dropping it in. Not only are you dropping the belt, but you're dropping
Well,
it in one of the weirdest things. Like, oh, you shut off Shinjuku face and you're having a match that nobody attended, like almost a pandemic era match
Yeah.
in a way.
Sally's already stated that she's gonna do less appearances in the United States going forward, and probably not wrestle in the United States either. So with that news, it did not surprise me that they took the title off her the way they did.
Well, I mean, the only other thing is, because she didn't wrestle in every Sukeban show that they've had.
Well, no,
No,
she no, she's not recently not one of the sign with there anyway. So it's not like she's been there. Like, you know,
Yeah, and it's like I like the whole theme they're going for with Sukeban. Is just I don't know, but Rakesh, you made a good point in that they're not afraid to book a show, whether it's in the States. They've done a few shows in Europe on their own, so at least they're
they did show in the UK.
yep. Um, they have no shame in taking that risk.
They had one at Anime Expo.
Yeah,
okay, all right. I'm reading FIFO now, so there's a little bit more context
Oh,
to the
Dixie
story.
Nolan stuff.
PWC imported the two refused to lose to Anna Jay and Tay Conti and what would have been a secondary appearance. When FIFO inquired, it was stated to us that they didn't expect to win the match, but wanted more than the budgeted 3 minutes in the loss.
that's
They were
fair.
told they were told times had been set for the match and couldn't be changed. The two left the show and were replaced by High and the Maya World, who were thanked for professionalism. It was communicated to FIFO that Miranda Leeds was much more vocal about the situation there and online. There were a number of talent who know and like Elise and Nixon Noel, who contacted FIFO felt like the duo should have handled things differently. Okay, adding that context, I can understand it a little bit more, but at the same time,
To me, it doesn't matter. You do not work for the company. You do not get to change what was already set up.
I
That's how I feel about it.
I can see both sides of it because it's like if you've because let's keep it real. It's not like Nixon Newell and Miranda Auze aren't unheard of, and it's like because when you think about it, let's keep it real. How would we feel if, say, Lady C went over and had a 3 minute match and got squashed? Would we not pitch a fit? Honestly, honestly,
Not me.
like
It's 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 Lady C's about not going to.
well, to be fair, like yeah, that's the thing. Like to certain areas, like me and Blitz, like we actually like Lady C. So
but
I don't know if Lady C's the perfect example for that one though.
well, but my point is we have our favorites. We have our lineup that if the same exact thing happened, whether it's a first or second appearance, we would pitch a fit, and we know we would.
no, that's a part where you're kind of right. Like if you're fans of them, you're gonna and it's the main thing. It's one of the reasons why you don't want to sometimes be a booker. Sometimes not even we may not even be the talent that may be
Yeah,
the issue. It's the fan base that unfortunately thinks like, oh, they should have been put into the tournament. In this case,
I never I never thought they were going to. I always knew the tournament was going to be people who are signed to the company.
oh no, and you're right, which is why I was kept laughing at people that kept trying to say like, oh, they're gonna bring Venny, they're gonna bring these people to like, I'm like, no, they're not. No, they're
yeah.
not.
So
Like Tony Khan has pretty much showed you he doesn't really care very much about most of the partnerships unless it benefits him.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That just like it's not a situation where if it doesn't benefit him, it's not gonna. He's not really gonna be affected on it. But
hmm
the
Like
fact that
think about it.
it's
I'll think about it this way. Bozilla isn't signed to the company. It's Star, so I'm not gonna use her as an example, right? So, and Momo Watanabe technically was the last official signed contracted wrestler to start to appear on AEW television.
okay.
Since then, hasn't really used anyone from that company that is assigned to the promotion. Brazil was something she wanted to do. Other than that, you'd think as popular as Sai Kamitani is over in the United States and Japan, you would have thought at one of these shows he would have brought over Sai Kamitani, but has not.
Well, here's my thing. There's two things that I chalk this up to. One, and I can't emphasize this enough. At what point, even I understand that this could be, kind of like a behind the scenes sort of move or whatnot, but at what point throughout this entire time was it ever made official in front of cameras that there's a Stardom AEW relationship partnership?
There hasn't been. People just automatically imply to it
Exactly.
because Bushiroad's entire. It's different than when it's the
Actually,
CMLL
Tony
relationship
Khan
was
has actually
announced.
said that. Tony
No,
Khan said it.
well,
So
no,
so
but it's
he's
not a formal one. It's not
No, he
what we mean by
during these
form. What I
in
mean
these
by
post
formal is in the
shows.
sense of you have the announcement that Stardom and CMLL had.
right, exactly. That never happened.
Well, I'll say this. Well, in that context, New Japan and AEW do not have a formal partnership because they didn't do that same thing.
Yeah, they
But
don't have a formal one. They just have one on like behind the scenes.
A
That's the
working
thing.
relationship.
Yeah, they have a working relation. No. Actually, in reality, no. They only have it, and they don't have to because by proxy because New Japan has a formal relationship with CMLL as well.
yeah,
So it's more of like an informal alliance in that area. But the problem, unfortunately, is that, like I said, Bushiroad is using that to their advantage
yeah,
to say like, okay, like, hey, we have this top talent. We don't want to pay them, so you pay them and let us use them so we can still have them available for our big shows and they can still be involved in the company. They just won't be in our payroll,
yeah,
which is normally a win-win for a type of company like Bushiroad until you realize that AEW has more than taken advantage of the
Oh,
relationship.
it's a one-sided partnership.
Yeah, it's a one-sided partnership in the sense of the fact that now you're expecting almost every major New Japan talent to go to AEW, and
And because AEW, outside of Naito, have taken the Young Bucks, Kenny Omega, Okada, Jay White.
you have to include Hangman, you have to include Cody. They have
I can't include Hangman because Hangman wasn't a big uh
I guess
the
like
reason I said
you mean like
if
made
we're
big.
talking like popular like big names, New Japan Hangman's not one of them.
Oh, I see.
Hangman did not become
okay,
a
okay,
big
okay.
name until
That's understandable. That's understandable.
that's
And
why I said the Bucks, that's why I said Kenny, that's why I said Jay White, that's why I said
and then secondly, too, like at what point are we gonna hold some of these wrestlers accountable on taking up on these opportunities? I mean, cause let's keep it real. You mean to tell me not a single one of these Joshi or whatever wrestlers didn't do any sort of research before making such a move or decision of going to an ROH for a match or whatnot? I don't buy that.
I'll tell you
I
the
don't
two
buy
people
that.
who were the smartest I tell you the two smartest Joshi wrestlers do not do that. Julia, Mayu Utami.
Yeah. Well, Mayu
No,
was
I'm
smart
talking
enough in
about
that sense.
I'm not I'm not gonna count Mayu's run pre AW or pre Tony Khan buying
No,
her
no, no.
roster.
Yeah. You have to take a time Tony Khan era
Yeah.
on Ring of Honor, but you also got to consider this phase of the fact that, like for example, Yuka, it it's understandable. Like she got married to somebody that's signed to AW. It only makes sense that she would do the same, even though
She was already signed though. Yeah, that's the thing. Right? She was already signed though.
yeah. she was already, like I said, she was already signed there, and it made, like I said, but it still made sense.
Yeah.
Like your husband is now in the company, even though even though she's essentially not being used almost at all in any major capacity.
Though I don't know if you noticed this, ever since he won the G1 and now is the world champion of New Japan, guess who else is being booked more on television?
Okay,
Just say,
you
just
have,
say.
yes, but you've mentioned, but remember, she's been booked in Ring of Honor. It's essentially
Yeah.
witness protection.
Yeah.
You
Well, no, she's in the tag title tournament.
Yeah.
for ROH too, but then they'll drop it off as soon
No,
as
no, no, no,
possible.
no. I mean talking about the AEW Women's Tag Team tournament.
Right. Right. Right.
Yeah, but I don't expect her to get far, unfortunately.
No, no, I'm just saying she's booked more on
No,
regardless of business than
she's
whatever.
gonna get booked more in that sense. But as soon as New Japan has to Takeshita to drop the belt, you know what's happening.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, I would hope that they're going to put the title on Toyota Suzuki, but knowing Bushiroad, I don't trust them.
Yeah, that's the main thing. Well, no, they kind of need to, because in a sense, even though he has signed to New Japan, and even though he's first an AEW talent, I still can see that there's a section of New Japan fans that just see Takeshi as a DDT guy.
I, Here's my question: Is where are those same the people that were mad about Kashner winning the G1 and the title? Where were those people when John Moxley won the title from Naito?
That's a good question. That's a good
Mm-hmm.
question, and I just think it all.
Where were those people who were Kenny beat
I'm.
uh, Will Ospreay?
I mean, it just. I think ultimately it comes down to everybody has some percentage of bias. That
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's what it comes down to. Because I mean,
Yeah.
at the end of the day, like there may be certain
And
opportunities
it's weird when you think
that
about it because last year when Takeshi was in the G1, people wanted him to win the G1.
and that may be the case, but I mean, being that one, I'm happy for him in the sense that he got a triple contract, earned a triple contract. I mean, earned the bag, and he's showcasing himself as
I
one
mean,
of the top
whether people
wrestlers.
like it or not, that G1 climax tournament this year, there only two people should have had any chance, should have were only the options. It was either going to be Takeshi or it was going to be Yoda Suits.
Yeah, and it's just like I'll use my thoughts and feelings on Mercedes Monet, for example. Like number one, I never said she's a terrible wrestler. I don't think she's a terrible wrestler. Has she had her moments? Yes.
I personally think
My
he's an overrated.
my personal issue with Mercedes, I refuse to call somebody a workhorse that in a year where she was healthy, got back on track, only wrestled 16 total times that were either title match or defense or a tournament match. Not to mention
I can't.
her first match was a title match in AEW.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Like,
like, and here's the thing. You mentioned that these. Listen, I love Tom Ross Sapp. I love the people at Fightful. I think they do a great job. I consider them some of my friends, people at my time. I don't know why they don't see this as an issue. Like, if for example, if Brock Lesnar, I'm going to use him as an example. Brock Lesnar came in and his first match and he wins the AEW World Title, right? I guarantee the same people who didn't bitch about Mercedes winning the TBS title, would absolutely bitch about that.
Yeah, and most likely, and that's why
And no,
I
I'm not advocating for Brock Lesnar to come into the AEW with the AEW title.
but I get the comparison you're saying. Yeah, and that's why a big thing for me is, and maybe it's just how invested I'm into as far as pro wrestling in general. Earn the title shot, like in a debut. Like I got understand in certain situations, like a surprise, a mystery opponent or whatnot. Like I get it, but my thing is like with Mercedes, just a lot of hype behind that. I mean, they had no problem when she wrestled in Japan. Her first match wasn't a title match or anything like that. And it's just like not only that,
Was it?
well, actually, oh,
No,
actually,
no, no. Her first match
oh
in
yeah, because it
Japan
was
was.
it was for the strong turn. Yeah, that's right. Well,
Yeah.
shoot, that even
Uh,
that even furthers.
even then, her first match in New Japan was for the title.
Yeah, well, that even pushes my point even more. It's like, dang,
Actually, I think it was her first match since leaving WWE.
and it's like I understand that she had short reigns in WWE. I get that, but it's like, dang, you wrestled in like hundreds and hundreds of non-title singles and tag and trios and all that. I'm like, and you couldn't do like a debut just with one of those or two of those and then earn a title shot, but yet I'm supposed to believe that just everything that's been set up is now to the point where she's in the discussion as being the goat.
So
I,
this is where the issue I'm having is if because I know that they take the list but they're hyping up the 200 250 PWI women's list coming out this month, I believe.
it's just that's
I,
my
I,
whole.
if the number one person on that list somehow ends up being Mercedes and then over somebody like the Sky who really deserves it more than she does this year, then we're gonna have issues.
I just don't see
I
how.
don't even care if it's a takeover list or not. She hasn't wrestled very much. Like on AEW television, like no one's gonna go watch what was that promotion? Like, are any of these people watching the people going saying, "Oh, she's doing fantastic"? Are any of these people also watching the promotions she's won those titles from? No.
Yeah,
Well, that's actually one of the arguments that they've used for it. Like, oh, it gets them up because there have been some like slight some bumps, like every promotion that they've seen, like whether they had it on social media, little slight bump in their viewership, both live and
Like, are these people
streaming.
gonna watch Rev Ho? Is my point I'm making.
Yeah,
No.
no, but what I mean is there is an initial part of it because then they're like, oh, okay, let me check this out because why did Mercedes go there? But then it drops off, and it
right,
drops off pretty fast.
right.
And
Like, what was the one great example? Okay, so I, I, I use Stardom as an example here, not with Mercedes. So Kyrie came back. People are like, "Oh, that's interesting. I'll check it out." They did. They watched their first match in Stardom in over what was it, 5 years, something like that. And then they like never said anything else after that.
yeah, well, because of it became evident that she was not gonna be dedicated there full time. Like the
Right.
No.
second, the second the WWE became serious about bringing her back,
Well,
she was gonna take
Hmm.
the
well,
opportunity.
it's not even that. I
Yeah.
don't think she wanted to leave. It's just because it's the whole pandemic thing, and she wasn't able to. Had she stayed during the pandemic, she would have been able to leave her husband.
Yeah,
So,
that's my belief too. That's my
Yeah.
belief that like that if WWE Japan, at least in its old state, didn't shut down, Kyrie never would have
right.
left the company. It just mainly
Mhm.
something that she needed to do. But
Yeah.
that's okay, man. Now, if you brought Mercedes Blitz, like I do have to give my 2 cents now.
Go for it.
Well,
I,
before you
I
do,
will.
something else I want to mention. The the whole comparisons to the Ultimo Dragon need to stop right now. It's not the same thing because last time I checked, when Ultimo Dragon had 9 belts, he defended all 9 belts at the same time.
He did. Yep.
He did. He did.
He
Like,
won all of them
and
titles
that's
at the same time.
and that somehow isn't impressing somebody like, for example, Alfred Kanawa, who does good work. He does good work, but at the same
Oh, I
time,
hate
like
that.
he
I hate him.
shills for a certain extent. But
Mm.
my thing,
Oh, he
unfortunately,
got he
Mercedes,
got on my nerves with the Julia thing earlier. It rubbed me the wrong way.
yeah, but my main thing, unfortunately, with Mercedes is like, so I respect her as a worker. She is without a doubt a participant of the greatest WWE women's match in history. That nobody's. You have to do something obscene. It has to be like 7 stars worthy in order for, at least to me,
Mm-hmm.
to top her versus Bailey
I
at
think they
NXT
did.
Takeover.
I think I think they did it already
No,
this year.
in my eyes, they haven't. In my eyes, they haven't yet. But that's my, like I said, that's my
I'm
personal
gonna be honest
bias.
with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that might be a little bit overrated. That's just me.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But that's what, like what Blitz said. Everybody has their own biases in that front. But what bothers me mostly about how Mercedes is doing this is
Mm-hmm.
that fact that, like, okay, you go to these obscure indie feds
Mm-hmm.
and you present them this opportunity, and then okay, you do the match, and you're hyping yourself up into this belt in a manner, which, by the way, you cannot, every single time you do it, you erase the notion that you do not, that you, quote unquote, don't have creative control. You do.
Ah.
Yeah.
You do. And on top of that, you don't know the time period when you're going to come back to those indie feds to defend that title.
Yep.
And at that point, all you're doing is, okay, are you just, are you wait, what if it, you come back in 2 years? You're going to have that entire women's division be held up for 2 years until Mercedes comes back? That's the part that bothers me. That's the
Mm-hmm.
part that bothers me about this situation. Like, okay, we get it. It's a gimmick. It's you getting multiple belts, but there's a difference right around it. Yeah, Ultimo Dragon did defend all 9 belts at once, but considering the geography of where those belts were at, it made sense. These belts are in almost all 4 corners of the world, and
One of them isn't
technically,
even a title.
yeah, and technically, from a legal standpoint, they're still the property of those indie vets at that point. Maybe they don't feel like, hey, I don't want to defend. I don't want to defend this belt in Australia. I don't want to defend this belt here and
And then my
in that
other thing with
area.
the whole, and then my other thing with the whole, how she doesn't have creative control thing. If she doesn't, why is she not telling these promoters like, hey, there's nothing any sense for me to come here and just win these matches for you, even though I've done nothing to deserve these title matches, regardless of the hill or not. If it was me, I would have been like, yeah, no, this doesn't make sense. I don't need to win this title. Why do I need to? I shouldn't come in here and lose and we'll see Willow Nightingale. That like does serves no purpose to me.
Yeah. Like.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and but that, unfortunately, what it also does is it clouds, like, okay, she's not Botch Banks or Sasha Botch, like people call her in that sense. She's not that bad, but at the same time, you cannot hide that she does not have fluid movement when it comes to being a wrestler a lot of times.
Yeah.
And
You know, sometimes unfortunately, I think I know people don't want to hear this, but I think sometimes she has to be carried in some of her matches.
But I will at least give her this. She's willing to wrestle the Mayus, the Hazukis, the big names. Like, there's no doubt.
No
You
one's going to want to admit this. Like, Mercedes fans are going to admit this. I will admit this because I've seen it just by watching them through the ancient submission. Her best matches outside of WWE, even in WWE, in my opinion, have been with the Joshi wrestlers.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, yeah. There's no doubt in that. Like you don't no nobody can hide that.
So
But
like I can appreciate that.
yeah,
But if
like
she's going to do those type of matches with their talent, why can't she have those type of matches against like a Tony Storm who wrestled the same name people that you just mentioned?
yeah, but uh, that one I could probably answer it in this way. It's it's a factor. Unfortunately, you don't want, or at least Tony Khan doesn't want his top two women's talent to clash because if one loses, he probably feels like okay, they lose a little bit of their buzz, and let's just keep them apart for a little bit. Okay, that's fine, but guess what? And this is going to be the part where a lot of Tony Khan fans, a lot of Tony Khan stands don't want to hear it. That's
Somebody got me.
fine, and it's also something that Vince McMahon would have done.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Here's a great example of this. Hell in a Cell 2019. Bray Wyatt, Seth Rollins.
Oh Lord. Yeah.
You you finally getting Rollins back as a top babyface champion. People are on his side again. And then here comes a hot new character. People are excited for. And then what do? You decide, hey, you know what? Let's take the hot thing that people are enjoying with Bray Wyatt right now, put him in a Hell of a Cell match with somebody we finally just get back on the good side of the fans. That's a great idea. And then he said, well, then we get to the match and said, well, hold on a second. Well, we can't have Bray Wyatt win the championship because the team really shouldn't be winning the championship. Then wait a minute, we can't have Seth Rollins lose either. Let's do a disqualification inside Hell itself.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, that like I said, that part I get, like that part I understand, like that it's dumb.
Right.
But if you're gonna do that, just don't book the match between those two.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know. No, I get that part. But like I said, that's a Vince McMahon related move. Like you do make moves like that. Like that at that point, that's what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I mean with Tony Khan, with Mercedes, Tony Storm. You could have built up that match. You could have built up a unification. Like, hey, the TBS champion that's undefeated. She's almost running rush out through the division versus the AEW World Champion who has made her gimmick so well fine tuned that it rebuilt her career. And you
uh,
could have had that matchup at All In, and you could have went gangbusters with it. People would have actually traveled to see that, but you didn't do it. You didn't do it
yeah. No,
because you didn't want to
no.
risk.
You said let's just have her win the Owen Hart tournament.
Yeah, like oh yeah, let's just have her win it, and then let's just have her win this tournament, and then just it's just accolades into that manner. That's the part that bothers me. That's the part that bothers me when it comes to the way Mercedes handles things. I'm like, okay, yes, she's willing to wrestle. She's willing to wrestle all the wrestlers that you mentioned, and everybody outside of Mayu, because I don't think they gave her a choice with Mayu.
Right. Oh yeah. Good point.
Like, yeah, she went. Like I said, she made sure to go over, and I'm like, that's part of me saying like, do not bullshit me about not having creative control. You do. It's just admitting that you do would be
Which, which is
admitting.
why which
So
is
yeah,
why I have this weird sticking feeling that even though it's a singles match right now, there's always chance they turn Sherry and side commentators and three and add Mercedes to that.
Oh,
Yeah.
that would be chaos.
Because then if they do that, then you know she already taken the pinfall. It's either one of them.
Yeah, and that's the thing, and it's probably also the reason why, like maybe Saya is smart. Maybe Saya is saying like, maybe Tony Khan is asking for Saya Kamatani because like,
Now yes, Sai
Oh.
Kamatani, the old Sai Kamatani, did do the Ring of Honor show last year. That did
yeah,
happen.
Yep.
yeah, the old one. But
Cause
now that Kamatani's in this position, wouldn't surprise me if Tony Khan say, "Hey, come back, wrestle Mercedes." I'm like, and Saya would probably now be smart enough to say, "I know this game. I'm not doing this game."
Micah
yeah,
was the
good point.
world champion and did the Ring of Honor show. But she hasn't been on a AEW show since then.
Yeah, it's just like a weird case on it because I'm like you okay. My other major gripe on it is because
Mm-hmm.
also now is the matchup one of the main matchup that I want them to actually do a series of is her and Athena.
Yeah.
Because like if you're gonna give a rub to somebody, has to be Athena at this point because I need
We're gonna
Athena
have to get the
freed.
hell up on
Yeah, I need Athena freed
where
from witness protection.
There we go.
And the fact that okay, you not only not do the match, you put them together in a tag team that immediately
oh no, they did the match.
loses.
No, they did the match. It was in
I know they did, but they should
freaking
have done more than just the match to
Yeah.
say like, "Hey, okay, we did it." That's how I like. Okay, we did it.
Yeah. I get what you're saying. Yeah.
it was a here damn match.
Yeah, that's what it was. That's what it's a here, damn, and then where it should have been a series, like it should have been something where like, okay, Mercedes wins, but she barely gets off by the skin of her teeth.
And I feel bad for Chris Statlander, but there's a very good chance that Statlander's not leave full year for their title.
I hate to say that, but yeah, it's a chance.
Yeah,
Statlander does feel yeah, sure. Statlander has one title defense against I forgot who she wrestled, but uh, it's yeah.
Oh my
like
god. Saki Kashima and Shuri backstage comments.
Oh, that's right. I got to see what the new update is on that. All
yeah.
right.
Let me take a look. Okay. Oh, great. Well, like I open my phone, it's immediately Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis. I'm like, they're finally gonna make this fight. Are y'all finally gonna make this fight? You better make this fight because these two have been circling each
Oh
other
yeah,
since welterweight.
yeah. So yeah,
Oh,
because
nice.
Shitty and Kashima defeated Oshima. Okay.
And man, that is a nasty bruise on Kashima's shoulder. Man.
Finally,
I
finally,
did.
finally today, I won. Like I'm looking at Mirror Wrestling's and backstage comments. I said like, without your help, we come come on, Bozilla. All Akira wants is a hug. Give her a hug.
Just a hug.
But when that hug comes, the payoff's going to be wonderful.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, because this is the weird thing. This is the weird about Akira. About Akira. I know Misfit. That's your one of your favorite people.
Yeah,
There.
my girl.
Yeah,
But yeah,
but the way she presents herself, and then when you see her backstage, it's almost like two sides of a different coin. That you
that's
almost feel
why.
like
That's one of the reasons why I love her.
it's mainly just like okay, like I need to root for you because you come off as a badass in the ring, and then when you get back, I just want a hug. Come on, just give me a hug.
Yeah, I just want a hug.
I mean, who wouldn't want to go like that? You know what I'm saying?
She, it kind of makes me think of the clip in Austin Powers. Have a hug. Get over here. Come on, let's go. He's chasing after him. Uh,
Yeah.
I
All
have
right.
to admit, we
So
didn't
then
talk about that earlier, but the Saki Kashima and Bozilla match was such a delight. That was so much fun.
It it, it,
I
it
have to
was
go back and watch that, but I
it
did
was
see the
peak
post
Kashima.
Yeah.
I did see the that Shitty was out there, basically forcing her to get into the match.
She was trying to
Yeah,
hype her up, yeah.
yeah. I'm just like, you know what? That is peak Kashima. Like,
Yeah. It lasted 11 and a half
Now,
minutes.
now, correct me if I'm wrong. I read that she submitted during mid power bomb.
That's correct. Yeah.
yes,
Yes.
that is correct. That is
Like,
correct.
she was in
She
powerbomb
studied.
position, and before getting
She,
dropped,
She gave up.
Yeah,
yeah.
like she pulled a megaton.
She
Remember?
did, yeah, she
yeah,
pulled a mega
she
Yeah.
played Megatron.
Yeah,
Which
but
if I had to pick like one thing, I would have loved to see Saki win. Just do like her flash pin and pin Bozilla and kind of end the story on a high note. But it's fun.
That's what I thought.
well, no, because I think that'll happen after Bozilla has the match with Kurara.
Mm. You think she like defends Kurara?
No, she won't defend Kurara. She's gonna try to screw over Kurara because she blames Kurara for having a match with Bozilla. But
True.
Oh
True.
yeah.
Oh,
it'll be
oh
like
yeah.
some weird shenanigans, and it'll look like Kashima's helping Kurara, and then ultimately Bozilla's gonna be like triple threat. I'm tired of you two, triple threat, and then you see Kashima pull out the Kishi Kaisei.
I
Oh
could even see
yeah.
her say a handicap match.
I'm correct.
Yeah.
Kashima and Kurara handicap match against Bozilla.
Yeah. No,
Oh yeah.
I talked to Flint about this earlier. Thoughts on Konami winning the wet belt?
About time.
Yeah, I don't hate it.
Yeah, it's like for someone like Konami with the career that they had, like I expected her to have at least won it once by now, and also yeah, it's a bit of a inconvenience. SOK's hurt, and you can't have it. You can't have the white belt be dormant if you're trying to rehab it the way SOK has rehabbed it.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, so you need something in that area. I think the only thing that people don't like is the fact that essentially outside the high speed belt, every belt is on a member of hate.
Well,
That's
It has to be
I've
intentional though.
also I think also I don't think Konami's holding power. I don't think so.
I just didn't think it would take 10 years, but yeah.
yeah.
Um,
Okay, actually, no. Yeah, it would be like Neil Bishigun having all the princess titles.
Ah.
you know what? Andy made a great. Actually, I didn't think about that. He just mentioned is it essential that most majority of hate have outside won all the titles?
Yeah,
Yeah, I think so. There's a good chance that Green Kingdom is the beginning of the downfall of hate with titles.
because okay, like I would you would technically say two because you may want to count the future as a major belt, but the only two are the future and the high speed belt.
And I
Uh,
guess the new
Well,
blood
well,
tag.
well, unless Asuka wins the future title, then maybe. But
Which she just might.
um,
Yeah.
but I did laugh at Konami's comments, basically saying everyone after Julia who held the title fucking sucks.
Mm.
Because
Well,
she's not wrong. After Julia had the championship, that title would take a massive nosedive
That's on
for a
brand. You know
while.
what? I'm not gonna sit here and listen to that Mina Shirakawa slander.
no, people okay. I don't think people minded the Mina slander because it's Mina. Sadly, as much as I love Mina, it's Mina.
Like the,
It's Mina.
like the
But
Sign Capitania one was kind of it was up and down.
No, I think the one that got people heated was Arisa when she mentioned Arisa.
Oh, good point.
I didn't take that as a shot, realistically.
No, but the fact that you don't
What
like remember like
I
one of the
understood.
things about it, yeah, it's one of the things about Arisa's reign that it just held it so high regard. It's just because of the way it ended,
Right.
and
Well, I understood where she was doing her point, where basically saying it hasn't felt that important since then, and that's why she said it. She's got a point.
Also, I was totally reminded just a moment ago that Saki Kashima's been wrestling 14 years.
Yep.
Whew.
Now, okay, I know I asked this before, but I'll ask it again just in case if it does change, if an answer does change.
Okay.
Because I asked it, I think, with a different group on the Discord.
Okay.
Do you think if Saki Kashima would have left Stardom and would, or if she does leave Stardom and winds up in Marigold, do you think she could have the type of arc that Mai Sakurai has?
Yes.
No,
And
Oh,
and
I
okay.
don't.
and I'll explain why. We have to keep in mind that there was a time for many, many years where Saki Kashima was not playing a coward. We have to remember this was somebody that was an inaugural artist champ and was a goddess champ with one of the best tag partners she's had in Miyu. Not to mention, she became more of a threat when she joined Oedo Tai. And honestly, the coward gimmick kind of eventually became a thing as time passed. But being that Saki Kashima, which I mean we all know, she's still kind of one of the originals. Like I said, I understand that she took time away and then came back later, but she's still, you know, one of the originals. I mean, she, debuted only just a couple of months after Stardom, um, was born and started running shows. And I truly believe that I'm not saying that she's Marigold world champion material, but yes, I would totally be okay with the idea of her going as high as the white belt.
I don't think Rocky sees her as even more now than a character.
Now, well, I'm in the middle. I'm in the middle mainly because one, like, one way I would lean in where I would say no, it's mainly because of Saki's health, like her injury history.
That's fair. That's fair.
She may not want to do it, but at the same time, I've like I said, I've seen serious Saki Kashima.
Exactly.
I've seen stars Saki Kashima, and it has it in her. And it could just be a situation where they're just like, oh, they just see me as this, so I'm just going to do this. And that's why I do the comparison with my Sakurai, because that's what it felt with my Sakurai in Stardom for at near the end, where like, okay, I'm just this. I'm just gonna be Julius Lackey and have this lady character, and I'm not gonna be able to challenge for anything because the company doesn't think I should challenge for anything. At least as far as singles titles go. She goes to Margot with the reputation of being Julius Lackey. And granted, thanks to Julia transferring her with CTE powers to her,
Hmm.
she has completely transformed her career to where the point is after like after Miku handles Go Chika, I hope to God my steps into that ring and just says, I beat you for that white belt, I'm gonna beat you for this red belt.
And another thing with Saki Kashima, look at all who she's gone up against in her Stardom career. I mean, going back to the at Yasukawa days, the Natsuki Tayo days, the Nane Takahashi days. Like,
The reason I said no is because I don't think 2025 Rossio Gao sees 2025 Sakashima as 2010 Sakashima anymore. Because while he was still booking Stern for the longest time, he still booked her as a comedy character.
which is really weird
Long,
because
long, long, long before uh, ownership of Stardom, not Stardom, but Bushi Road. Long before Bushi Road bought Stardom.
Yeah, he started to transition into that area,
hmm
into that front, but
Like
he was still
Kuchiro,
more or less in control of my Sakurai's booking until like you could tell that Bushiro took over. And but that's the thing, like we don't know. I don't know like if you can see it because Saki Kashima hasn't tested those waters yet. She's just stayed in Stardom.
right.
And maybe she does get a text from Mayu saying like, you know what? Like, hey, let's try this. I want to get the band back together.
Maybe
And
she's called her bestie.
mhm, and she tries it.
something just telling me, I'm just something just telling me it's her next, whatever her next injury is. I'm not thinking she will get injured again, but if it does, something just telling me she may call it.
Which is possible.
Yeah,
Um,
which is one of the things I said. Like, I would say no to that because that we're saying no is because it is her history. Unfortunately,
It's the
her
fact that she's
injury
had
history.
multiple injuries this year that's taken her out of a lot of stuff.
hmm. Andy, you got anything on Saki Kashima thoughts?
I'm leaning a little bit more towards Misfit, I think. And I'll caveat that because I'm not as familiar with a more serious Saki Kashima.
hmm
So maybe I'm like a little bit more like recency bias with it, but I think Misfit brings up a really good point that like when Rossi was still in charge of Stardom and making the booking decisions, Saki was booked a certain way. And I would be, I don't know, you see it with a few of the other ladies who jumped ship, like the Mirais, like the Utamis, like the now Ishikawas. The way that they've been booked hasn't really changed that much. So that's why I'm kind of inclined to think that,
Like the only one that's changed really is my soccer. That's it.
yeah.
Yeah, which is fair. Yeah, that's fair.
So I don't know. I would have a hard time seeing it. Not that she can't do it, not
hmm
like I can't see it that she can't do it, but I just think like booking wise, I don't wouldn't see it happen.
Well,
Which
that's the
which
weird
is
thing.
also
See again? I'm
which
sorry.
is why I don't. This is why I don't believe the whole thing with Osmi and Starlight King going over because I don't think things will change for them under Rossy Ogawa because Rossy Ogawa publicly stated that he never fully believed in Starlight Kid and Osmi to be top stars.
I mean, I don't think Starlight Kid's going anywhere ever at this point. Like she was given championships and factions and merchandise, and I mean, ever since
Yeah,
that split happened, she was pushed to the moon basically outside of the
yeah.
red belt.
And that
I
was,
would
that was
normally agree
after
with
Rocky
you.
left.
Yeah, I would normally agree with you 100% if it wasn't for the part of the brain that bought that it's still in the head saying like loyalty is good for a lot of things and
I
SOK
don't
may have more
I don't
loyalty
know
to an individual than the company.
Yeah,
But
True.
I
again,
don't think
she's
I
her
don't
own
think
woman
Starlight
too.
Kid's thinking about yeah, I don't know if Starlight Kid's thinking about Mayu Utani right now.
No. She should be thinking about the fact that hey, maybe I should challenge for the red belt this time. But
There
who
you
knows?
go.
Like I said, you're giving her that amount. And one bad thing, unfortunately, about Rossi is okay. I get some of the things that he said about SOK and things about Azumi, and then I started thinking about the circumstances around SOK and Azumi. Like you've literally watched them, in a literal sense, grow up in stardom,
Yep.
and it's kind of hard to I think we're all grown folk here. It's kind of hard to take people that are that age, essentially kids,
Mm-hmm.
seriously when they're surrounded by a whole lot of adults. And
I think Rossi took the Joker sisters more seriously than he did Ivan and Starlight
yeah,
at the show.
yeah, because well, that's the whole thing. It's a kid in the mask. Like, remember, that's not. It's not that common, at least in Joshi. It's more common in the men's side of wrestling in Japan, but it's not common in Joshi. So
Mm-hmm.
there's that aspect of, and like I said, Azumi literally had to mentally become an adult before she actually needed to, because she was surrounded by people like Io. And that's something that does change a little bit. Like you do lose that childlike innocence in a way when you're surrounded by that many adults. Which is why, like, you is one of the reasons why you see Azumi so happy around Neojet. She's finally around people her age.
Yep. She's been quite spectacular with Neo Gen.
Yeah, like I said, like logically, no, neither of those two should ever leave at that point. But it still wouldn't surprise me either at the same time. It wouldn't surprise me, unfortunately, with those two.
If we're talking just Starlight Kid, not Azumi, I would be surprised.
I will say it would surprise me if it was like 3 years ago, Starlight and Osby. Given that Starlight Kid and Osby are two of the most popular talents on the roster, and they're well liked by everyone backstage, I don't think he wanted them to be like ever.
To be honest, you could do a duo documentary on Azumi and Starlight Kid. It's not even funny.
It is. It
Like,
is like they literally almost. I think they've essentially started almost at the same time. They've
yeah,
had different. They've had trajectories, and you can literally see the split. Like, oh, Starlight Kid chose Mayu, Azumi chose Io,
yeah. And
and
it's
then say again.
I
I'm
was
sorry.
gonna say quickly. It's just it's so crazy considering going back to the future title. I mean, they competed for that future title as pretty much like babies.
Yeah, it's true. Like yeah, they were still I say they were still kids. They were still essentially at that point. And that's what makes it so interesting to me. That's why, like, it wouldn't surprise me as much as I don't think they should.
Hmm.
Like, keyword, they should not leave. They're in a perfect position to
Right.
be the pillars of stardom for the next decade.
Yep.
But it wouldn't surprise me if they did leave, because to be fair to stardom, they are the top Joshi promotion in the world.
Right.
They unfortunately still have a ceiling that can't be cracked unless you leave to either AEW or WWE, more or less now WWE.
Hmm.
And
Uh,
if that's the route you want to take, particularly if you want to go to the WWE route, then you try to go to the companies that you feel can give you that advantage, which in this case would be Margo.
Yep.
I think that the fact that they put Momo and Azumi in finals of the 5-star Grand Prix, I don't think if they were leaving, they wouldn't have put those two in the finals.
Actually, I would that would be the exact matchup I would have if they were leaving. Just like, here, stay. We're gonna give you this. don't leave.
There you go.
Yeah, it's the duality of the situation. It's to be fair. It's the duality of the situation. Like you can see it on one end, like okay, Bushiroad's finally gonna give Momo or finally gonna give Azumi a chance beyond like high speed for Azumi or beyond the tag division for Momo. Finally. But at the same time, it could be seen as you two have been making rumblings about leaving. Here, have this.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Now, obviously, they either whatever that I didn't want to have a rumblings, but yeah, point.
Yeah, like, there's honestly like of all the ones that I would see leaving, it might be Momo to me. It might be.
Actually, I don't know. Regardless of her booking, I think Momo's life for stardom.
Well, no, Momo's smart enough to see, I think, how popular she is in the West, and
Good point.
if she knows that she can actually make decent bank, even just having like a little freelance excursion, like a 4 or 5 month excursion in the US. And if it comes out fairly well, and the fact that she is trying with her English, she is. And
Yep, that is true.
you have that.
I don't know if she wants to do that though.
That's the main thing. It's not something where you want to do it, is where the opportunity that gives you.
Right.
And that's the part that's gonna be interesting to see to me when it comes to particularly four. I would say four mainly. Momo, Azumi, SOK, and Hazuki.
Out of those names, I think the one who has more chance of leaving than anyone, and then out of that group of people, is Hazuki.
No,
On
because she's done it before, so
Yeah. All I know is, she at some way, shape, or form gets some sort of call or open.
The fact that she doesn't get to face Starlight Kid again for the white belt, when she clearly put it out on social media that what she wanted. Yeah,
All I know is see how quickly she would flip the script if somebody called her up and be like, "Hey, you want to wrestle Kelly Kelly?"
yeah,
yeah,
that's the main thing. Like, and that
that's all that happened.
and that's the main thing with Hazumi and Momo. We've had this conversation, Blitz. Bismuth, I don't think you were part of him. I think Andy, you have. What's to stop Momo and Azumi from leaving if Io gives them a call saying like they're letting me build my
Money,
stable. I want you two on it. Come with me.
money.
And you're talking about TKO.
No, Ushiro.
You're talking about TKO.
No, I'm not.
No, but that's what I mean. That you're comparing Bushiroad to TKO. TKO will outbid them.
Oh,
I just
yeah. Well,
don't think they would go like full
I'll say this.
send, like all I don't think they would go all in on Joshi talent like that. I think that's the only thing. That WWE, that is.
Yeah. Well, neither company has shown that they're willing to go all in on Joshi.
Well, WWE has more than AEW.
But here's the other thing, and I heard somebody mention this. Actually, it might have been the Stardom Cast guys. The Miyu and Io match, huge match, right? Like everybody in Japan was talking about that match. Everybody in the Joshi circles was talking about that match.
Mm-hmm.
WWE didn't say a single word about one of their biggest women's wrestlers going to do this thing. They didn't promote it in the slightest, even on like a throwaway line during commentary where Michael Cole's like, "Oh, and by the way, on Sunday," but they didn't say a single thing, not a single tweet.
That's true.
That is
I didn't go back to either.
odd.
Yeah,
It's
they
odd, but
didn't do
it's-
it for Tommy either. That's the main thing. Yeah.
It's just like I don't know. Like Io is huge for WWE.
I think the reason I think they didn't is if they did, the WWE fan base would assume that you're also going to see Kyrie and Asuka on that show, and they don't want people to set their expectations high, and then that they'll be disappointed if they don't see those two
Well,
on that show.
they don't really because here's the thing in that aspect in that thinking, you're expecting a WWE storyline to be followed in a completely different company. That's the thing about it. But again,
No. I'm like in general, 'cause even last year.
yeah. Oh no, they get they got their hopes up a lot. But
I just even think like just throw them a bone. You know, like they're paying you probably an insane amount of money to get Io to come in. I mean, Rossi's even said like they spend so much money they have to do it once a year. They can't afford all three of them.
I don't even know if they promoted AJ Styles match in Noah last year.
I'm glad you brought that up. So I was just gonna say that I don't remember if they did AJ or if they did Shinsuke when he wrestled Muda.
They did promote Muda. They did promote Shinsuke and Muda, but that was mainly like in exchange for Muda getting into the Hall of Fame.
The difference with that is the difference with that is, and listen, I love Mayu Utani. She is a legend in Japan. People know the Great Muda more than they do Mayu
That's true.
Utani outside of.
Yeah. Well,
Muda had a connection, I guess, to WWE. But
yeah,
Muda has a connection to the American fan base.
To the American fan base in general.
Right.
Right.
That's the main thing. Yeah, like Naomichi Marufuji doesn't have that, and Mayu currently doesn't have that. But
you're gonna laugh. I mean this seriously. I don't mean this as a joke. But did they promote Omos when Omos went to Japan?
No.
It was crazy because I was actually.
Not only did they not promote him, they brought him back and did nothing with him.
Yeah, and I
didn't
was
have to like vacate the belt or something that he won.
Yeah, they had to vacate the TXT titles, which by the way now are in the hands of Hank and Tank.
Yep, Hank and Tank.
Which how much you want to bet that WWE's not going to promote that either?
Nope. I mean, Hank and Tank won. Yoshiki Inamura won the GHC heavyweight championship as well. So, yeah.
That was a bit funny. That was a bit funny because he's still, I think, technically signed to Noah, and so it's not really like WWE guys do it, but you can tell at the moment that Noah contract expires, they're gonna sign him.
Yeah.
He actually has a personality.
WWE to pick up Kaito Kiyomiya too.
Well, that's the interesting part, because that's the interesting part because for the NXT title when Inamura challenged for it, yes, they did feature Marufuji, and they did feature Kaito.
Nobody else from that company was featured on that.
And Muda.
Yeah.
I don't count Muda because Muda WWE Hall had, of course, they're going to feature him.
Yeah, but
I mean, he also had a career in Noah, though.
Yeah, like the late part of his career.
Let me ask you this: When they had Ric Flair do his Hall of Fame, introduce all Great Muda, did they ever once mention, even in the video package, he was blessed to say he works for Pro Wrestling Noah? No, they did not.
No, I don't expect them to. I don't expect them to at a certain point. But it's like I said, it's the weird thing because unfortunately WWE wants their fans to be in such a bubble.
Right.
That
nothing
outside of WWE exists, which is fucking dumb.
Yeah, you're right.
Like they'll acknowledge TNA and they'll acknowledge AAA because they own AAA and they're working and they have a verbal actual legal document of the TNA agreement. Other than that, no. I mean, occasionally they'll mention New Japan and Ring of Honor, but that's for titles that people held, for example, the War Raiders and all that. So
they have the holier than thou attitude. I mean, they are the biggest wrestling company in the world. There's no denying that. But they act like that too.
Yeah,
and I think it's interesting because, like, this is probably a weird comparison, but like, Stardom sends out their talent all the time. Like the one that I'm thinking of is like when they sent Micah to JTO, right? Stardom is so much bigger than JTO.
Yes.
But they're sending their big name talent. I think she was the red belt champion at the time, maybe even, to smaller company. It's promoted. They're tweeting about it. It's on their website as like, hey, we're sending this person to this thing. Like, go check it out. Go watch our wrestlers. And WWE just didn't give a fuck that they sent like one of their biggest women's wrestlers somewhere else. They were like, no, that's beneath us.
Yeah.
Here's one thing.
That's the one thing that bothers me about the whole scenario. That's the whole thing that bothers me about that relationship and aspect. And like, you have such a chance to actually, if you're gonna want a foothold in Japan, establish that, okay, and then maybe actually have an exchange, because guess what? There's a good amount of NXT girls that would benefit immensely from like at least a 3 or 4 month stint to Margo. And you don't think that somebody like, I don't know, like somebody like Chiaki or Chika, Misa Matsui, like their personalities wouldn't translate in an NXT excursion?
I think definitely fitting. Chika for sure. Psycho Speed Misao Matsui for sure. I would even go as far as, even to a degree of Miku Ano, like at an earlier stage, especially consider and also Koki Amare. If she was healthy, Koki Amare for
My
sure.
Sakurai.
My Sakurai, yeah, that's another one. So, and then just with the idea of, if they, give an opportunity in Marigold to like a Sol Ruka, a Lash Legend, a Kalani Jordan, you know.
Well, Lash Legend's not on NXT anymore, but
either way, like when she was NXT, would have been Lash Legend, would have been Carmen Petrovich.
Carmen Petrovich, another good example.
So here's the interesting thing. So we talk about not mentioning anything about EO going to Margot. Last night they had a match between Aleister Black and Cody Rhodes. Not one time in our entire match did they mention the fact that they have history with each other.
Yeah, they're not going to. They're not going to mention AEW.
That's different. To me, that's head-to-head competition.
Now, I'm just going to use the example. If Jericho comes back, which I think he will next year, and he feuds with Cody Rhodes, how much more that they're going to absolutely bring up the fact, not by the name of the company, but that they wrestled each other outside of WWE.
They will if when it's a New Japan match, but they'll bring up like prior Cody, like Dashing Cody Rhodes, something like that, before they even try to touch the fact that it was an AEW.
Ah, there we go.
My point is, they will mention the AEW stuff because it's Cody Rhodes and Jericho. They're not going to do it for, unfortunately, Aleister Black and Cody Rhodes.
No, well, you got to think of it this way. I forgot what promo Seth Rollins, when they were still doing the Bloodline thing, and Seth Rollins was trying to fight him on his own. He did try to mention that, hey, I know your history, you, me, Mox, using specifically John Moxley's name, and the only way you would have caught it is live. Anything after that, they erased his name.
They also, though, WWE went through this like weird phase for like 6 months to a year, like right when Triple H took over, where they were like, all the rules are out the window. Like, we're different now. We're edgy. We can say the word hospital. We don't have to say medical facility. Like, they did all this weird shit for like 6 months, and then it just is like slowly regressing back to what it was in the past.
Well, yeah, because unfortunately, at the end of the day, one things that happen is, one, like, even though he doesn't have any official power, like Vince still probably talks to Ari Emanuel, still
From
probably
my
talks to Mark
understanding,
Shapiro,
Probably, yeah.
and
from my
he probably
understanding, he does.
says, yeah. And in all honesty, he might say like, this sounded a little bit better in this area, because like slowly, it has become more corporate and has become more cold-bloodedly corporate to the
Well,
point.
from my understanding is TKO is all ties into the Trick Man. So like including talking drum.
Oh no,
So I don't.
they're tired of him in the sense of the fact that he's still involved in the scandal, and they just want a clean slate from it.
Right.
But they're willing to adopt his business practices because that's what the UFC did. UFC stole letter for letter WWE's playbook on how to take over a territory to a point where the only thing that's associated with whatever you're doing is your company.
There we go.
You said earlier, Ruckus, about not being shocked about something. I would not be shocked if we see Vince McMahon back on TV.
Oh no,
I really wouldn't.
you're gonna see him back for Cena's last match.
Yeah.
You think that soon?
They're gonna see him. Yeah, they were gonna make it. It's gonna be him and Trump more than likely.
Interesting.
I
I
didn't even think
don't
about
think
that.
that's happening.
That's gonna make some big waves with people.
Yeah, that's gonna be like Brock Lesnar return times like 100 as far as reactions.
Yeah,
Yeah, but in the arena when Brock Lesnar returned, you would have thought those people were living in 2004.
yeah, but
nobody,
Yeah.
nobody cared.
nobody cared at the moment because it was just a pop in that area. But okay, the thing with Vince, unfortunately, is that with the audience that you're gonna have in that last match, you're not gonna be selective in that moment.
Yep.
And to be fair, the person that's gonna get the reaction is gonna be Trump, and
True.
The reason I don't,
so again.
the reason I don't see Vince McMahon being at the Series Live show thing is because the ongoing this still gone ongoing. The difference with Brock, and I hate to say this, he was only named in the. He's not the one getting sued. Is the point I'm making.
He wasn't even named. Yeah,
Yeah, he
it
wasn't
was like
named. Yeah.
insinuated that it was him.
Yeah, that
It
is
was
true.
No,
him,
he
yeah,
no
and
no he no they officially did
no,
name him.
they
He
did name
retained
him.
his
Like in,
office.
in the amended lawsuit, they did name him.
Oh, I see.
But
Oh.
he's not the but he isn't the one getting sued. Vince McMahon and the WWE. TKO, I don't think is going to want to risk bringing Vince back for when there are those when he and the WWE is going to get sued.
That is something we're gonna have to see. I personally, unfortunately, like I said, me being the cynic I am, I'm leaning towards them doing it just for the fact that Cena will probably ask about it. I'll be honest, like a lot of the bullshit
I
that
think
happened during this arena Cena's last run. Sorry,
Mhm.
a lot of the bullshit that's happened during Cena's last run, to me, is actually John Cena's idea, and he won't admit it until like 5 or 10 years later.
Call him out.
I don't think it is. I don't think it is Cena
Call him out.
because why would Cena agree to a heel turn that was built around somebody else, and then that person who was all for it decided to say, "Hey, you know what? This is your problem now."
I
Have a
mean,
terrible run with it. Then decided, you know what? Let's change it because it's not working. Then finally have all these great matches, and then be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna have Gunther retire me at the end of it."
I
No,
mean,
I will. It will mean them heel turn, and also mean like Brock coming back just to face and be like, I'm like, yeah, no, I'm the one that pushed it. Like it wasn't TKO. I'm the one that pushed it, and because he's saying right now, hey, whatever whatever the company decides, what the company decides. And then, like I said, 5 years later, it's going to come in like, oh, yeah, I told him to do it.
I think
mean-
he's probably has a say in his opponents, but I don't know if he had a say in the heel turn. The heel turn was such an aborted plan that, like,
I don't think I don't think he had a say in Brock Lesnar. I don't think Brock Lesnar
I think
was
he had a
something
say.
Oh,
about
he
that.
did. Oh, I'm willing to bet money he had a say in Brock Lesnar.
Yeah,
The history that they have, yeah, I'm willing to bet money on that.
That's the one thing. That's what I said. 5 years from now, watch. He'll just come out and say, like, yeah, it was my idea. It was my idea. I didn't think of it at the time. I didn't think it was going to turn out the way it did. Because if you haven't noticed,
I mean,
they tried it out, and then he had that match, and now Brock's back in the reservation.
Heck, Suplex City was born from him and Cena. Like, yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's a history when it comes into that, and like I said, and the reason I say why he will admit it, how long did it take for him to admit that? Yeah, he fucked up on the Nexus.
Ooh,
Many years.
It's a nice callback. Yeah.
Yeah, like he's willing. Like John Cena's willing to admit when he fucks up, but he's gonna do it at a time window where admitting it doesn't hurt him anymore.
That's a fair point. Yeah, that's a fair point.
I don't know. It's just the way WWE keeps ignoring. Like I don't know where it was, but it was. I don't remember what they were chanting at Triple H when Brock came back. Oh, they were chanting "We want Cross," and his answer was, "You got Brock back," which told me right then and there this was a TKO legacy.
Yeah.
Everything that I've heard, everything that's been pointed into that direction, it was TKO call to bring Brock Lesnar back.
And
it could be.
If
Yeah.
TKO they didn't do that, then Cena had a different opponent at WrestlePalooza.
right.
You could tell it was a TKO decision because it was the first show on ESPN. They needed a big match to put on that show, and Brock Lesnar versus John Cena was a match no one asked for, but it was something that they felt needed to be on that show. Because think about it, John Cena has not brought up Brock Lesnar once since that match has happened. He'll be on Raw on Monday, and I guarantee you he's not going to even think about Brock Lesnar because he's going to be talking about this tournament going on.
Which is kind of weird that they're doing a tournament for that, but I guess
Actually, I don't mind it because it gets people on television.
And it makes matches mean something a little bit.
I mean,
Like, I don't know about you guys, but I'm excited for Sheamus and Nakamura on Monday. That's a match I've never seen before, so I'm excited to see it.
Fair enough.
I'm curious about the whole. Some people don't even go here comment. I don't know what that's going to be all about.
Oh,
That's TNA and Triple A. That's what it was. That's what it is. TNA and Triple A.
So
it's like going to be somebody that they own, and it's like
Yeah.
So I don't know if I caught the translation of this as it was made, but Miyu Watanabe Suzume will happen at the January 4th show for the title.
Okay,
they're booking that far in advance.
Yeah, and it's really interesting considering that was the same date this year that Suzume won the International Princess Championship. Could she go 2 for 2?
Actually, Andy, that is a good question. Can you see Tej like just doing the V1
Hanako
with
and
Miyu?
Megan Bain beat Tokyo
Possibly.
Howard.
Yeah, I did see that. Not surprised. I figured they gotta start some momentum with Hanako and Bane, which
I think that was amazing.
Which is like I said before, when they teamed up with Micah in Vegas, I was like, okay, that's just cheap. That's just cheap.
Yeah, I think that's the end of that show there. So,
but oh, I'm sorry.
Back to that question. Yes, back to that question.
Yeah.
You guys, do you think that it was going to be a V1?
What?
I don't think so. it's so early in Miyu's reign, and even in January, it's going to be early. And she keeps talking about Ryogoku, and I think they're there in March or something.
Yeah.
I don't think she would talk about Ryogoku that much and start planting these seeds of like, oh, I know who I want to nominate. I know who I want to nominate, only to have her lose the title at the January 4th show.
Agreed.
I don't know. It sounds like I don't know if it does sound like something T do though.
Especially if they're gonna try and make it Miyu and Yuka. That's like the big money match for them that they have left.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I know the way it made it sound like it's somebody who doesn't even work for the company.
I mean, that could be a possibility. I'm with Andy. I think Yuka makes the most sense considering, like,
Yeah,
she's
I
the
did mention it.
Enigma,
I did mention it.
Enigma,
Remember,
that's
Yuka
like Enigma said.
is the only thing that Miyu has left
yeah the
to
only
be.
pillar. Yep. So
And truly, because she's won all the tournaments, she's won all the title. Like it's the last hurdle for her.
Yeah.
yep.
So so Riyadh tried to attack Terry, and Terry's like not having any of it. And Enigma's like Riyadh's arms are just too short. The box was gone.
Wow.
Damn.
But
But
you know, that being said, though, that probably like let's say that seals Suzume's fate on January 4th, right? Let's say she's not going to win. That probably opens up even wider the possibility of the international princess changing hands or the tag titles changing hands because they usually
Oh,
change at least one belt on that January 4th show every year.
yep. Good point.
so Megan Dane and Hanako have a team name now. Mega Skyscrapers.
Mega skyscrapers.
Okay, that's so cheap.
I mean,
That's so cheap.
I mean, it's better than bumping gritters.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
I mean,
okay. Who came
I'm,
up with that name? Who came up with that name?
Mega
I'm pretty sure it was
skyscrapers.
Himawari.
Was she
listen,
high? Was
listen.
Himawari high when she came up with that name?
You know what's the worst part about it? I didn't even say this earlier. When they announced it at one of the house shows, they like fumbled over their words. And so everybody thought they said like different things. And even TJPW like put out a misspelling of the name of the team.
Oh,
Listen,
jeez.
listen, listen. I'm not surprised that a tag team name, the Empress next to the Venus, uses a tag team name called Mega Skyscraper.
That is just well.
Why are they still called Empress Nexus Venus? The Venus isn't there anymore.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's a
I don't
good
know.
question.
Okay, no. To be fair, Hanako has made a mission to say she is the new Venus.
Really?
Why are Cosmic Angels?
Why
Cosmic Angels?
Hanako?
I mean,
I don't know. It came out of Hanako's mouth. I don't know.
I mean, is Hanako gonna start like posing? Is she gonna like start? Is she gonna twerk or something? Or like,
That would be hilarious.
I
I'll
mean,
admit that would be hilarious seeing Hanako twerk.
I
I
mean,
mean,
she's gotta do
Mega question.
something. I mean, she's gotta.
Another question. Why is Cosmic Angels still Cosmic Angels when the Cosmic part left?
Well, I mean, you still kind of have like, well, if anything, I just think they need to change their theme. Like
Mhm.
their entrance theme, they need to change that. Like you already don't hear the vocals from Mina anymore. They need to change their theme. And like going back to Empress Nexus Venus, I mean, it's weird because I thought with Waka doing the butt stuff that maybe she could have been the Venus, but I
Honestly,
guess
well, one it would have fit, if Yuri Hime would have joined because
yes,
True. True.
she went to Stars.
yeah, I'm still not feeling like I'm still not feeling that move. But I mean, I guess it's more reasonable than B joining Stars. But yeah.
Wait, who joins now?
So Yuria Hime,
Yeah.
had joined Stars, and just I mean, I would have thought she would have gone more for Empress Nexus Venus, especially considering they need talent. And it's not to say that Stars doesn't need members, but I don't know. Adding Yuria Hime and B Priestley, Yuria, okay. B, it's like, really? But
Like I said, Hanan wants the full Mayo experience, including betrayals.
yep, and you said it best. So I mean, I think that's definitely gonna happen.
What is
Um,
wrong with Han? Why is she out?
I don't remember the injury, but apparently it
Concussion.
happened. Concussion. It apparently happened in
Oh.
the September 27th match.
Which was that just a
The one
regular
that
show, or
was
was that a?
that was the one that was on television between
Yeah,
Side
this was the match with Kamatani.
Oh, on
Yeah,
that one.
Yeah,
Interesting.
yeah.
Yeah, from my understanding, because I told Blitz about this, from my understanding, you think, yeah, they, apparently it's more worse than what they do.
Dang,
Yeah.
that's not something to mess around with. Damn.
yeah,
So two of those three sisters had concussions in the past like 3 months.
yeah.
That's wild.
And like Hina's the sole survivor in that end.
Jeez.
Now,
Yeah.
Well, for now, but either way, actually, it does stunt the momentum because if you think about it, this year has for those three sisters has been
ooh,
a real
okay, this is
trajectory year.
interesting. Ooh, this is interesting.
What's up?
So I'm reading backstage comments of the O2 line here. So, Amazaki said it's the fans' fault, right? That's just, and obviously it's like, they find it amusing and make sharing Chiki over 10 times. That's why this happened. Ooh, are they teasing something? Apparently, ooh, interesting.
Interesting indeed. Wow.
Oh,
Huh.
let me take a look here.
Okay. But
Megan,
um,
okay, let's see. Yesterday we had a meeting at night, and then are they
I'm
just
looking at Stardom World's Twitter page.
suicide? Like, oh, Jesus Christ, no. That's what they call themselves. Oh, I swear,
This is from the
May Sarah literally is the cheat code for like random teams in the Goddess League.
yeah, considering happened last year and just yeah, for reals.
Who say?
Dang, I might have to on my channel. I'm gonna have to do like a video on the DPW announcement. I have to go through some of the highlights. Oh man.
All right, it's the fans' fault, right? This is just they found it amusing and make sure he kicked me over 10 times. That's what Azumi, you should be more than used to getting kicked by Shuri 10 times by now.
Yeah, no kidding. Shoot, no
huh.
kidding.
I would be getting mad at the fans is very interesting, man.
Oh,
You would never would have thought you'd be mad at the fans for doing something.
Here's an
That's
interesting
crazy.
question.
so
Where does Fuwa-chan slot into what faction?
Ah,
mm,
that's difficult on it because you have to. Unfortunately, you have to take the good and the bad with Fuwa-chan. Like she's shown like on all the montages that she's willing to put in the work, she's willing to train, she's willing to learn, but that the context of her controversy sometimes makes it a little bit difficult to see where you can put her on. Like you could you could be a dumbass and try to put her in hate just for that, but she doesn't fit the hate
Well,
aesthetic.
do we know where she's headed though?
No, she hasn't even debuted it yet. So
yeah, she hasn't. She's only announced that she's signed full time
yeah.
with
For all we
Toga.
know, she could head to. all we know.
Well, I definitely don't see her in Neogen.
No.
I don't see her in God's Eye.
No, you don't think Sherry would train her up?
I don't see her in. Um,
I could see her in Stars actually.
I could also see her in Stars.
I'm thinking it's
Well,
either.
I would have said Stars had if had Hazuki stayed with Stars.
Well, she does. She would get to be with Saya Ida, who also assisted in training her. So that's actually a good point.
I would think
Um,
Stars or EXV, because EXV is just a collection of random people anyway.
the only other, maybe if she was a little more edgy, perhaps me Vita Loca, but I don't see it. Well, then again, I mean, with her having the comedic side, maybe me Vita Loca could work.
I don't know. Like, well, the main thing I would want maybe to look is they need a new theme. They need a new theme for the love of God.
You don't like their theme?
Well, it's probably for me just because obviously I'm Latino and I've been around the area. If you say maybe the loca, I kind of expect like a lowrider theme to come with it,
I see.
and then like maybe some Cypress Hill, maybe it's like maybe the Creeper, Mr. Capone, things like that.
Fair enough.
Hmm. Have to see if Suzu knows about those, especially considering she has it tattooed on her arm.
All I'm gonna say with Suzu when it comes to that is like hopefully she doesn't have the actual Mi Vida Loca tattoo. Not just the words, the actual Mi Vida Loca tattoo on one of her hands.
Right.
Yeah, because I believe it's the one that's on her arm. Um, but yeah, which I noticed she doesn't keep it hidden like many others normally do. Like she doesn't hide her tattoo, but Mayu still hides her tattoo.
Yeah, she does. She does do that.
Cause
Tora doesn't ever since she cut her hair.
Mm-hmm.
true, and Takumi usually does, but being that her armband comes off quite a bit easily, she's just like, I don't care.
Doesn't Kashima have one too?
Yeah, she has it on her lower back, which I think it's a Snoopy tattoo. I could be wrong, but she has some sort of character on her lower back.
It would fit. It would fit Kashima to have Snoopy or Woodstock as the tattoo.
Yeah, it's something like that. But yeah, they you know those ladies do. Michiko has one as well on her back. Of course, Yappy has a handful.
Yeah. Well, I think the stigma around tattoos has loosened up a
EO has
little
an
bit in
addiction
Japan.
to it.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure. I
I
believe
think
Rika.
EO has an addiction too.
Who
EO,
does she really?
I think so.
Oh, interesting. Oh,
Is she?
Sheeta. Sheeta's got a tattoo
Oh no,
now.
yeah, Sheeta has it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if she starts getting the like the Yakuza sleeves on it just to play off the game.
Yeah. Um, I think. Uh, I don't know why, but something tells me I think Unimon has one, but I could be wrong.
Let me think.
Oh, Saki also has one on her wrist too.
Oh, does she? Oh, see, I didn't even know that.
I didn't either, but somebody posted this picture, or she posted the picture on her Twitter, but they put it on Reddit. She's got one on her, I guess, her right wrist.
Okay.
Okay. Wow. I guess
For some reason I have a feeling May Sarah has one.
It's not.
Uh, May Sarah would be well. Then again, I could kind of picture it actually.
Yeah, it'll just be
Well,
like on a random night when the Crazy Star Days with Suzu. They just decided to get matching tattoos somewhere, and then May realizes, what she did. And like, nope, I need to hide this.
She has one that says "Mi
you
Vida
know,
Loca."
Oh no,
no, I think all of the lives said,
no,
yeah,
we're
him
saving that to next year because
on.
that's what I got a feeling. I got a feeling that May next year is gonna jump from Neo Gen to Mi Vida Loca.
You think they reunite again?
She's been showing those tendencies. She's been showing those crazy star tendencies.
She does have that shirt with the knife on it.
Yes, she
Yeah.
does. And and I think the whole idea is just the kind of bringing them back to the point where Suzu would be like, "Yep, just like I thought." You
Mhm.
remember, when it comes down to it, everybody else, what was going to end up happening? Yep, and it happened to you.
Yep.
So
And Noamation's gonna be like, damn it, you're right. Fine.
yeah.
I
Oh,
am curious where they end up slotting a lot of the rookies.
I'm thinking Anne Kanaya. Now, Anne Kanaya, I think, would fit with stars. Um,
No,
second,
she was the one that had a lot of charisma, right?
yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So I'm thinking her stars. Second choice, possibly Cosmic Angels, but stars number one. Matoy?
Matoya almost joined Stars or something, right? Before she got hurt.
God's Eye.
No, God's Eye.
Okay.
She wanted to be God's Eye.
Yeah.
But everybody was like fighting over her, and that was the whole thing about the Hazuki thing where they were like, "Oh, you went too hard on her" or something like that.
Yeah. So, I
God, that
mean,
feels like it was so long ago.
Yeah, that injury has been a while.
yeah.
Her and Kanaya, both of them have been out for so long.
Yeah.
Yeah. Um, Kikyo, I'm thinking.
I love Kikyo.
I'm thinking maybe Mi Vida Loca, or
She's got the look
She's
for
got
it.
the aesthetic. She has the
Yeah,
look of it.
her
yeah,
gear is awesome.
and Emma.
I don't know. I think Kikyo might actually wait until Momo is on her own.
Oh yeah, I do remember you had mentioned that as a potential idea.
Yeah.
Now, what about Emma? Emma
Emma,
Maishima.
For some reason, I could just for some reason feel like I can slot her in EXV.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say too.
Interesting.
Say the same thing.
How's the game?
Because she has that face where like she doesn't smile,
Right.
but you want to root for her at the same time. And it's like that's kind of what EXV is in a way. Like they
They're
want to
just
be stoic, and at the same time they want to be cheered.
they're like the girls at the back of the class. That's EXP.
Pretty much.
Now let me throw this out here, and I know it's getting late. We'll wrap up shortly. 2026.
Mhm.
Either going into 2026 or just like middle of the way. Does Tomoka Inaba jump ship and go Neo Genesis?
Yes.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so purely based on numbers because God's Eye is so overinflated with people, and Neo is only 4 people now.
Well, there's a couple of reasons why I say yes. Number one, you can only hide that Neogen energy for so long. And two, mainly she was trying to be positioned to actually be Shuri's number two. Or at least be the good understudy that learns everything from Shuri. And let's be blunt, Rana Yagami snatched that chain
Yeah.
fairly easily.
And I
I
mean,
think Susan and Rita might actually win the tournament. By the way.
oh, oh, okay.
just the recent the backstage comment I saw him have yesterday. Uh, tells me something.
Well, I hope Tomoka knows a dance move or two, because if they're gonna do that special entrance,
And have you have you seen the video she's on?
Yeah,
oh yeah, you know what?
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. She can only hide that energy for so long.
Yeah, yeah, that much is true.
Yeah.
And
The only sister not to jump. Well, well maybe I don't know. Well, no. If Rina goes, I think Asuka might join her.
Yeah. Like for some reason, I have a feeling that you'll see a faction that is just the sisters, both sets.
oh, that would be
Interesting.
interesting. So the Judoka and Inaba sisters.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think it'd be like kind of like an in between faction, like a Mi Vida Loca, kind of good guys, kind of bad guys?
Yeah, because the way you started thinking is when Reno was in the semifinals of the 5 star. Just started thinking like they might actually do this. They might actually shotgun Rena to main event. And if they played it well enough, it would have been a point like, okay, Rena and Saya have a match, and Nasa's trying to help Rena out. He jumps Rena because obviously they're gonna side with Kamatani, and then Hanan and Hina come out of nowhere. They're like you fucking touch her, you have to go through us.
There you go. I do want at some point. I want to see more of a connection between Shuri and Kyoka, because we haven't really seen enough of that. Especially considering, you know, Kyoka, was brought in by Shuri, Dream Queendom, chaotic, and then Kyoka debuted, and then of course, Shuri helped train Kyoka. But I think
I mean,
they,
it's kind of hard to do that now with how they all set that whole thing up. The
yeah,
fact that they did it, well, people were worried about Konami's health than they were about Kyoka debuting.
yeah, and then
And so, yeah,
the interesting thing also is Hina wants Kyoka to sign on full time because she's still not full time.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm just glad she got her gear back.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. I'm kind of glad she's no longer looking like a Pilates instructor.
I don't know what that was all about. That was a weird side quest for a month.
yeah, and
a month. She's held that gear for like more than a month.
but I definitely wanna. I would love to see her and Ayasaka or run it back again for UWF.
We haven't seen a UWF match in a long time.
I think that might have been the last one they did was
The perfect
Aya.
UWF match was Fury and Tanabe, but then they decided to be like, hey, I'm gonna take the title off Fury.
Right. But
Come to think of it, they haven't really done a gimmick match at all in a while.
Yeah,
true. Yeah. That is
Probably since
yeah.
the April no
No,
disqualification.
didn't they do a DOJ BW Loca
Oh, you're right. Yeah,
rematch?
you're right. It was some sort of like a gang warfare kind of thing.
Yeah, but that's not a gimmick match. That's just a regular match with all the members involved.
But I
No,
think it
no,
was
no,
a
they
no
no,
DQ.
yeah, it was another disqualification match.
Yeah, because when I think gimmick match, I'm thinking bull rope match, steel cage, things like that.
Yeah,
ah.
they do steel cage matches pretty well. I'm surprised they haven't done that in a little while.
They haven't done one since Soweto time.
Yes, it's a way to tie Queen's Quest. Yeah,
That was a great one. They did two on that show, didn't they? Because they also did Miyu and FWC.
Oh
Which
yeah,
I
they
think the
did.
Q2 we are talking about should be a war game style match, but I don't know whether they do that.
Oh God, that was
That
the
was
year
like the
where they used to
perfect.
do, I forget what they called it, the ladder match with like the big ball of like jewels or whatever.
Yeah, it was just like a big ball of money.
And
Yeah,
then it like fell down and broke.
it broke a
I
little
think
bit,
they still do.
and then
I
Mayu
think they did that
stole
this year.
some of it. Mayu stole some of it. It
Oh
was
God,
hilarious.
Oh man.
I forgot all about that.
Oh yeah, that was awful because I think he broke the part that.
Oh yeah, that
Yep.
is true.
Oh
But
Jesus.
anyway, fellas, it's been fun. It's been really fun.
That's a good
Uh,
note to end on.
Yeah.
yeah. Want to go around about Misfit, starting with you. Plug in those socials.
Well, I'm pretty sure the next time we've been back out here, we're going to do this. I guess we kind of talked about doing the stand of stardom uh, discussion. It should
Mm-hmm.
be a good one, and then we could talk about the well, I guess that would go in the outcome of Crimson Night where we go into that stuff too, and then maybe the God's cycling stuff. But hopefully we'll get that done sometime this week. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Um, but you can follow me, follow us on Twitter. For some reason my notes are stuffed up again. I don't know where. Um, yeah, this definitely follow Instagram. This definitely podcast on YouTube. Right here on the Joshi Cyber Squad. I'm also co-owner of that. Um, follow the Joshi Cyber Squad podcast on Twitter. Joshi Cyber Squad. I think that's the handle. That's another stuff here. I'm going to try to shoot for something for like a pile drop pulse stuff maybe. We'll see. Uh, like kind of what have my 2 cents on this whole John Cena stuff here, and stay. I might do a Stay SmackDown podcast
Oh snap!
after last night. Uh, but yeah,
Dang. Well,
Damn.
at least he's being honest. Ruckus, you're up.
All right. You see the handles, ladies and gentlemen. Wrestling on all socials, Twitter, because in all flames matters. Fuck you, Elon. I'm never gonna call it X.
no one does.
Yeah, yeah. Like you like said, Twitter, Blue Sky, Spill, IG. Pretty much almost every major social media platform I have that on. Definitely catch me on there. Like I said, I'm also part. Like I said, Joshi. Sorry, Joshi Cyber Squad Podcast. We're trying to get something going over here, and you see, we have frank discussions. We don't turn it to Joe Button and start yelling at people, but in that manner,
Ooh,
we'll be able to get things going. And also part of the pound for pound boxing report with Mike Bosa and Gail Farkenthal. We should be able to get started shortly because I did mention it a couple of times tonight. Virgil Ortiz beat the living shit out of Erickson Lubin this evening, and it looks like we're finally gonna get the matchup we've been wanting with between him and Gerald Boots Ennis, a match that I've been waiting for 3 years now.
Ooh,
What
right.
is spill?
Black Twitter, pretty much.
Oh, okay. Explains why I don't know what it is.
Interesting. Very interesting. Uh, Andy, you're up.
Yeah, on that note, if you are a big fan of TJPW and you like the show that you just watched tonight with us, All Rise,
All
we're going to be
right.
covering that on the TJPW podcast, Tokyo Joshi Pod, every week on Fridays. We're on Instagram, we're on TikTok, we're on Twitter at Tokyo Joshi Pod. And yeah, find us on wherever you get your podcasts.
Absolutely. And then for myself, Blitzball Champ Jason Ingram, you can find me on YouTube at Blitzball Champ, capital B, capital C. My link tree is also, you go to my channel, my link tree is on there as well. That will connect you to my other socials such as Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, um, and yeah, check me out as well as the other mentioned socials of my guests and squad as part of the um, Joshi Cyber Squad podcast. Want to thank everybody for joining us and for those in the chat that chimed in during this live reaction. Thank y'all so much for your continued support. And if you're a fan
Well, one
of,
more thing before we go.
oh yeah, go for it.
I know it sounded like that we were interested in the show tonight. We were. Well, given that this is a podcast, we like to have discussions about a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
So,
He's
so
not wrong.
we all enjoyed the TJPW show tonight. Don't think we did. Just about to put that out.
Oh yeah, people have to realize when it comes into us, we like TJPW's efficiency. They got in and out when they came to everything.
Yeah,
That was like a less than 3 hour show tonight too. That was pretty fast for a Corkin.
yeah, for reals. So yeah, they did what they had to do, in and out.
We could learn a thing or two from them probably.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Yeah,
Listen, we really did try for the second episode, and I don't know what happened.
no, well, it's one of the good things about actually having good discussions. You lose your track of time.
Yeah,
Time
so
flies when
Shoot
you're
for an
having
hour,
fun, they say.
that much is
we
true.
shoot for an hour, and all of a sudden, by the time we're done, it's like 4 hours.
That's how it gets us. But for everybody here at the Joshi Cyber Squad podcast, thank y'all so much for tuning in. We hope y'all enjoyed it. And be sure to catch the archive as well on the Joshi Cyber Squad podcast YouTube channel. And we will see y'all in the next video and or live stream. Thank you so much. See you next time. Laters.